Okay, let's make a new character. Also, don't look at Pussy Slayer 69, Carl, from SoftServe, Carl, Woke Gamer. Let's delete Woke Gamer. What's up, Yozoro? Yozora? I'm so bad at saying. By the way, Yozora, if you have any, for the chat, if you have any questions, Yozora is the mod creator. And can answer all the cool things. I will try to answer as many things as I can, but it is not my mod. I wish I was as cool as Yozora. I am not, and as talented as Yozora, because what a legend. The legend of Dark Souls 2 modding. Frankly, the best Dark Souls 2 modder ever, probably. I think that's pretty agreed upon, you know? As far as like gameplay mods, I think visual mods, obviously the lighting engine is the best Dark Souls 2 mod for visuals. But for gameplay, I don't think anyone beats Yozora. So yeah, Woke Gamer, I know. I don't know why it must have been a reference to something when I made it. I think there was some DEI, anti-DEI bullshit going around. That's stupid. People get all caught up in that. Also, this intro cinematic is fucking sick as shit, right? It's so good.
You're very light.
I love how personal this intro cinematic is. And it's not about what bosses you're going to face. What's up, cool butt? Good morning. How are you doing? Oh, I gotta take my antidepressant. Reminder, everyone, if you have an antidepressant to take or a pill, remember to take it today. I'm halfway through vanilla? Oh, fuck yeah. Vanilla's great. Yeah, the game is actually good. Yeah, I like vanilla. I think people are surprised to find that vanilla is actually really good. And Scholar I find to be, I don't know, I find them to be equivalently good. And they have certain good things and certain bad things. But yeah, I like both versions. I see some potential out there to be usurped from best Dark Souls 2 modder. I mean, well, that's true. There's a lot of competition. I'd say the Dark Souls 2 modding scene is probably the best out of the bunch. Would you recommend Bearer of the Curse for someone who's playing DS2 for the first time? Yeah, I actually think it would be good for a first-time player. I'm of two minds on that, in that I think I love the original Dark Souls 2 experience. I really do. So I don't know. I think that's my overall recommendation. Is still, I think you'll have a wonderful time with Dark Souls 2, Scholar, or Vanilla if you buy Vanilla. But I'd recommend buying Scholar because Scholar's the moddable one. So unfortunately, Vanilla doesn't have mini mods for it, and they're not supported between both versions. That is totally a Blood Moon from Bloodborne. Oh, vanilla as in, oh, got it, unmodded. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're enjoying it, yeah. People are really surprised when they go to play Dark Souls 2 usually, because they'll usually play it later. There's usually people that have told them not to play it or skip it, and then they come back to it and they go, oh shit, this is actually pretty cool. I kind of like this.
Like a moth drawn to a flame.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the good thing is you would not be doing anything wrong by playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time with this mod, because I conceptually view it as like the third, the second revision of Dark Souls 2, since Scholar was the first revision, and this, while not being as big of a difference as Scholar, I'd say it's certainly in the conversation. I think there's a lot of cool things in this mod, quality of life features, and it does soften some of the rough edges for Dark Souls 2. I think it got too much backlash from the base players. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that I think people forget that Dark Souls 2 reviewed incredibly well. In fact, vanilla Dark Souls 2 actually rated higher than Dark Souls 1 or 3. Sales were great. Feedback was great, and there were some people who didn't like it, but there's this perception that it's always been terrible and didn't do well or something, and like the people who don't like it are just a really, really vocal minority, but the majority of people absolutely love it, the vast majority. Also, I am playing with lighting engine, by the way. So a weird thing that was happening when I was multi-streaming is that the game, and it only happened with Dark Souls 2, where the game on stream was 30 FPS, which makes no sense because my settings have always been for 60 FPS. I've never, ever, ever, ever streamed at 30 FPS purposely, unless the game itself was running at 30 FPS. So now that I'm not multi-streaming and I'm just going to Twitch, I was hoping that it would be 60 FPS for you guys, because I've literally never ever streamed at 30 FPS like on purpose. So I always found that really strange. But yeah, I am using Lighting Engine, and it's great. Ooh yeah, I got DLAA active. You'll love to see it. Texture LOD bias. Oh really? Lighting preset. Yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna probably end up doing that again, where I turn off the lighting overrides. That's definitely my preference. I'm not sure if you guys can see it or not, since it's game capture. We got to get the FromSoftware preset. Yeah, that's true. I think the reason why I haven't done one is that I know that Trivia is working on one, and she's so much better than I am. She's so much more talented. Well, just in general, but also using Lighting Engine specifically. And so I'm just sort of like, I might just wait for hers because it looks really great, and I just want to nudge her until she releases it into the public, because I'm like, it's so good. But for now, I will just disable the overrides anytime well, actually, I gotta check because I always forget when I have Lighting Engine. I always forget to go in and change the tone mapping settings, because I always really forget that. So we have shading, soft shadows, medium, tessellation, that's fine. Engine mode is game mode, that makes sense. Atmosphere is extended, yes, that is true. Monitor controls, good. HDR output is off because we do not want that. Frame limiter, don't care. Lighting preset, I always forget where it's at. Post process. Okay, I think it's under here. HDR color grading. Ah, got it. I hate that HDR color grading is turned on by default. I like, that's just not the majority of people that are playing with that, but that's, oh yeah, and then it uses this LUT by default, and then there's contrast 5 is pretty good. Don't mind me, chat, I'm just dialing in my settings here real quick. What if I go contrast 5? Yeah, apply tone map to full game, GTAO setting. Let's do that. Okay, anywho. Yeah, one day maybe I'll do a preset. How's the frame rate look, chat? As I'm panning the camera, does this look... Oh, actually, noticing this bush here doesn't look correct. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if that's a Lighting Engine thing or what. Yeah, those are standing out a little bit. Looks solid? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, well, I don't know what the fuck was going on. I think it was the multi-streaming. It's actually really nice to just stream on one platform. I will be getting a second monitor, so it'll be easier to look at chat. Right now, I have it basically overlaid onto my gameplay, so I can see the chat as I'm playing on one monitor, which is really nice. But I do want to have like an event history thing that I can also see. So a second monitor is just the ticket, really. Also, God, I love this game. I love this game. It feels like coming home, you know? I get the same feeling when I play Dark Souls 1. Specifically Dark Souls 1. That's probably, I mean, that's obviously still my like top one, because I'm biased, you know? Because that's the one that started it for me. And it is always like your first one that is the most special, right? Oh, and I'm not running like any texture mods or anything. I could have, I just didn't, because it's a 1080p stream. But man, I will say this game looks fucking great with the lighting engine. Frankly, I like how it looks without it, but I will say lighting engine pretty good. What should my name be, chat? What do you guys think? I'm gonna grab a frosted mini donut. Very healthy. Also, I noticed my posture sucks ass right now. Let me correct it. Wonder where Trivia's at. If you say Trivia 3 times, she appears. Let me actually Alt-Tab. Let me make sure Trivia knows I'm streaming, because I know she would hate to miss it. She's always very cool and messages me and says, hey, are you streaming soon? Are you streaming soon? I'm streaming. Trivia, 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 trivia. Okay, I DM'd her on, I DM'd her on Discord. She's crazy how she can actually see, as I'm typing to her on Discord, she immediately like messages me back an exclamation point. It's crazy. I'm like, how the fuck do you see that? Frosty for the donut you're eating. Yeah, it's a tasty cake. Very unhealthy, but God, it's good in the morning though. It's nice just to have something to grab. I'm sure they're not even real, you know? They're probably all synthetic, but they're pretty good, you know? Ooh, cake donut with coffee. That's what I got right now. I got some coffee. I need to get more coffee, actually. Of the... Bearer! Okay. Bearer. Okay. We're officially known as Bearer. Are you sure it's your name? I am. I get called that all the time by the Emerald Herald lady. Which, you know, I'm giving her souls the whole game. It's a little sus, you know? Hey, you're giving me a little toy to play with. I love that. Oh, I didn't take my antidepressant. I mentioned it, and then I didn't do it. Remember, take your pills, chat. Take your pills.
Think back, deep into your past.
We always talk about self-care when you send elevators back up. But also self-care for taking your antidepressant. Alright, here we go, baby. Alright. Oh man, you get to start with the knight armor. So, Yozora. I was wondering, why, because I know in an earlier version, you could have the Faram set as a starter and the Elite Knight set. But I like where the Faram set got moved in the game to be much quicker than where it is in the base game. I was wondering if you could expand on sort of the methodology behind that. I actually like starting with the Knight set, because I can see having the Elite Knight set as something that because obviously you could just purchase it in the base game. And if that's still how it is, that's great. But the Faram set, I do understand keeping the Faram set as something to find. And I wonder, is there still 2 versions of the Faram set? That was way, way earlier, back when we had, I think, different versions of it. But yeah, mildly curious. God, I like the Cleric Knight set. From was visually bugged in the starter class. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can see there being some weird shittery. I'm definitely going to start with this. I love the Knight set. And specifically, I just was working on it in Dark Souls 1. What's up, Nyx Rider? Yo, big dog. What's up, fellow big dog? Okay, so we get... No way. You can start with the Rotunda Lockstone? Get the fuck out of here. Is this... I don't remember. I thought I played a recent build and I didn't see this. Shit, you can start with an Estus Flash Shard? Oh my god, that's awesome. A soul that once belonged to someone forgotten in your memories. A bright bug, that's pretty sick. Dude, I'm fucking getting the Rotunda Lockstone, are you kidding me? I discovered that having 2 versions disables the cloth physics. That's fucking weird. What the fuck? Alright. Dude, you can start with the Rotunda Lockstone. That just adds even more freedom than, you know, your sort of like moving of the statues as well. Oh my god, we have so much freedom of where to go and start. That's sick. Okay, let's go to body. Okay, build. Are we a Chungus? I like the big head. I like the big head mode. But we're gonna go, let's go for a little thin. I'm a thin dude. But I am a ripped guy. Not really, but face, don't give a shit. Don't give a shit about the face. I'm not gonna spend time really on character creation. Because I don't care. Man, that, I will say the hair choices, pretty fucking awful. Not my favorite. And they all look terrible when you're hollow. Just fucking awful when you're hollow. I did update the presets. Oh, I like it. I'm a big fan. I hate that there's that little strand of hair in the front. Oh, that annoys me. And I don't really like that hairstyle either. What about that? And then it's like a fucking mohawk. I don't like that. And I don't really like that. So, okay, we're going bald. We're going bald. Yeah, Gohan hair. Yeah, the bowl cut fade looking kind of fresh. Okay, well, since you said that, we'll... we got, is this the bowl cut? Or no. Yeah, here you go. Yeah. I've never tried this one. Yeah, let's go with this one. Since Cool Butt has ordained it, we will go with that. Class and gift, finalize creation, booyah. Cool Butt has spoken. Also, everyone, by the way, crap, someone retweeted me saying congrats to me on the release of the mod. God damn it. I figured that would happen. It's on Blue Sky though, which I couldn't tag Yozora. And fuck. I'll reply. It's not like a huge retweet, but I didn't want that to happen because I was like, it's not my mod. It's not my mod. It's the same thing when I work on Bloodborne. There'd be people that would just comment and go, hey, thank you for porting Bloodborne to PC. And I'm like, oh God, no. I am not the one doing it. I'm sorry that it seems like that. Oh, Nick's Rider. I just wanted to ask about the armor upscale thingy. Oh yeah. What's up, Nick's Rider? Ask away, and I shall try to answer as best as I can. Also, we don't need to zoom in on her teeth, okay? Damn, lady, let's get a toothbrush up in this bitch. Sheesh. God, I love this game. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to use the Rotunda Lockstone early. Oh yeah, I always forget you have to hit a button. Yeah, you have to hit M, even though I'm not playing with keyboard and mouse, but that's just a glitch with the PC release. And it basically locks you into blocking all the time, so you have to hit M to undo it, and then you're fine, and go back to your controller. It's super strange. Dude, look how much quicker that door opening was. Are you gonna publish that as a separate mod? Oh, you mean the armor thingies I'm doing in Dark Souls 1. I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, I mean, part of it is that I'm making it in the... see, that's the thing. I'd have to check how they look not using the... Because my mod is based on shader overhaul, and that's baked in, the DSR shader overhaul that has like the custom shaders, I'd have to confirm that the armor still looks as good not running that. Because I think it does affect that a little bit. That lighting gives a cinematic feel. It really does. Oh, travel. I don't need to travel. Alright. Man, this game does look fucking great with the lighting engine. Holy shit. I'm actually jealous of how this armor looks. This armor looks how I would like it to look in Dark Souls 1, to be honest. I mean, the texture's upscaled, but you know. See, one big thing with lighting engine that's actually really nice here is that you do get a shadow from the character, because in the unmodded game, your character like isn't casting a shadow here. It's really weird. Yeah, there's auto block and auto run on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, it always baffled me though. Like the first time it happened, I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" It's so weird. Oh my god, it's so nice that Lighting Engine does all the shadow casting things now. All that goofy shit I was trying to do in the game, you know, on my own. Lighting Engine is just such a better way of doing it. Also, look at all this clutter. Look at the clutter in this room. Also, that's what I like, because technically playing with Lighting Engine, well, actually even playing unmodded, you frankly get more like dynamic shadow casting than even in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 or any of that shit. And now with Lighting Engine, you get so much more shadow casting than any FromSoft game ever. It's not even close. Dark Souls 2 is really ahead of its time for at least FromSoftware games, as far as like, because they really ended up going backward in terms of like, partially in terms of shadow casting. Ooh, that's weird looking. I think that's a Lighting Engine problem. No. Oh. Okay, well I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, actually it's a draw group issue. I've never noticed that. Has this always been fucked? Are you using the Lighting Engine? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, has anyone noticed this before? What the fuck is going... Can't tell if I'm like on a weird fucking... What is going on? Oh, okay, so it was switching over to a different thing for the Lighting Engine, and it kind of got fucked there a little bit, because I had disabled the overrides for a different area. Okay, so it turns out, I never knew this, but if you actually walk slow enough, you can see them render in the trans coffin. I'm asking because unfortunately I can't use my cube maps mod with your remastered since it has different color gradings. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could put it out as a separate mod. I think that makes sense. It'd be pretty easy because it's just the parts folder. I mean, what you could do, thankfully, is because I did update the mod recently. Not with all the armors. I've done like 6 or 7 of them. You can download the mod, which I know is fat, which sucks. But then you basically just only use the parts folder in your game. And then you get all the benefits of the armor. Which would be pretty sweet. Yeah, thankfully when it comes to like... That's the really nice thing about Dark Souls 1. I mean, specifically Dark Souls Remastered, is it's just unpacked by default. I don't really know why. It just is. I still don't really quite understand why Q-Lock... I mean, personally, I like it. But as for a release, it's... Yeah, Nix Rider, exactly. You could just copy the parts folder and you're good to go. So, yeah, that's one where I'm like, meh. But yeah, if you just copy that, you're good to go. But yeah, I don't know why Q-Lock just left the whole folder unpacked. Normally they're stored in like B&D folders, which is weird. The hell? Oh, for my... Okay. My brother texted me some random shit, and I was like, what the f... And he's like, oh, I was just using it for my records. And I'm like, oh, all right. I mean, there's a notes app, but that's fair. Yeah, I mean, it could be that they just forgot, and then they went, well, fuck it, who cares? It's already out there. It's only 6 gigabytes anyway. Like, it is small anyway. It doesn't fucking matter, but it's weird, because no other FromSoftware game does that. They all have them stored into B&D folders, compressed B&D folders, and that's just normal. But Dark Souls Remastered, but it makes it easier for modding, because you basically, I don't need to include that as a step, you know? So that's nice. People can just fucking, there you go, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they forgot, because they forgot to do a decent amount of things. They forgot to... Also, why does this water look weird? Is it not reflective? Why is it not reflective? I'm not used to using the lighting engine, to be honest with you. At least recently, I've been kind of just using the base game. Oh wow, actually it can get worse if you block the reflection path, so I guess it is doing something. It just doesn't seem like it's reflecting much, but anyway, whatever. I find it endearing when someone sends you a reminder. Yeah, I mean, hey, good for him. I'm glad he's... I think he's at work. He works at Home Depot. Good guy. No fucking way. Bitch, what? Excuse me? You motherfuckers? You guys are supposed to be in MILF Manor. You're supposed to be in MILF fucking Manor. And also, you look pretty fucking sick, I gotta admit. Thank God, because Unpacked DS2 and DS3 are too big. Yeah, I mean, they get a little... yeah, DS1's pretty small. You fucking bitch. Bitch. Okay, I heard a thing, so whatever happened, thank you. I don't know what it was. If it was a sub, great. If it wasn't, cool. I wish this chat thingy would show what happened. Oh, MILF Manor. Okay, so... okay, the reason I call it MILF Manor, also because MILF Manor is a TV show that's fucking awful. So it's like an inside joke a little bit. But that's because the Milfanitos that you meet in the Shrine of Amana, there's a little area where one of them is at an altar, so I call it MILF Manor. Because it's like that's where the MILFs hang out. And then you save a MILF earlier. So, also here's part of the mod that's really cool, is instead of needing a running start, you can just click the left thumbstick. Yeah, don't question it. It's MILF Manor, don't worry about it. It's the MILFs. I also like when you're in Shrine of Amana that when you're talking to them, they end up referencing Nito. But they don't say, they don't straight up say Nito, which I actually think is really cool. DS2 has a really great way of referencing Dark Souls 1 without, I feel like, pandering. It's like a really smart way. Oh my god. Dude, I fucking bodied that guy. Unbelievable. Any idea if this would have online functionality? No. It would not, simply because it uses mod engine and it uses the D input file that will not work with that. And even if it didn't use that and you just installed it directly in the game, which you certainly could, like an unpacked Dark Souls 2, you could. But the chances of being banned or having some sort of infraction against you seems pretty high. Yeah, okay, so there's an option to enable online in mod engine if you want to risk a ban. I probably would risk a ban for me, personally, because I actually don't care about online. So I would use it as long until they ban me. And I wonder if it's like Dark Souls 1, where they put you in a group of fellow banned people, which for me works perfectly fine, because then I'm still playing with other people. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Online functionality's never been an important thing to me. In Souls games. What's up, Vertical Mammal? What's up, big dog? Also, you'll notice here, there was no statue blocking our path. It's pretty cool. You're going to get soft banned. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Obviously, your mileage will vary, depending on your... Oh yeah, you guys are harder because you're in a different area. You're in the tougher area, where normally there's like the Basilisk. Oh, fuck my ass. Okay, alright. Hold on. Then you won't get to see the tri-finger butthole messages. Well, you'll see the messages from the other soft band people. So, like, think of it as the Cool Kids Club. And, well, that's if it works like Dark Souls 1. I don't actually know that. But Dark Souls 1, I've been soft banned for a long time. I don't even know why. But I should have been, because I've been using the remastered mod for over a year. So it makes sense that they'd go, you have a goddamn infraction. And yeah, basically you're just playing with a bunch of other people in detention, so... Which is fine for me, because I don't really care about online. And if I'm still seeing messages and phantoms, well then to me that's the same difference. Like, I don't really care. I never summon other human players. I just don't. DS2 doesn't even tell you that you're banned. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, DS1 definitely fucking tells you. They go, hey bitch, you had an infraction. There's been no improvement. Oh, Ring of Binding is here? Oh, that's sick. Oh, I like that. I like that. I think people are... I hope we can get, like, Ouroboros, and... I think Ouroboros definitely is going to play this mod, or just Oro, I think is the better thing to call him. I think he'll play this mod, because he seems like a big DS2 fan. Hopefully we get some streamers playing it, because I think it'll be really cool that they won't know where items are placed all the time. And it's kind of a new experience, which for me is the best thing that I can have with the Dark Souls game, is some semblance of not knowing what's going to happen. That's something that you chase ever since you play the game for the first time. Gotta ask, did you do anything about the Earthen Peak Iron Keep transition? That is a question for Yozora. Yozoro? I was thinking of Ouroboros. Yeah, it's basically new again. But what I like is that it's still familiar. Like, this is still familiar Dark Souls 2 for me. It's just different, which is exactly what Scholar was, which is always why I make that comparison with this mod and like what Scholar did, because essentially it's a very similar thing that's being done. Oh my god, Majula is just... I don't think it gets better than Majula. It just doesn't. It's unbelievable how beautiful Majula is. But I think I need to disable... Yep. As per usual, I do disable the lighting overrides. Because I prefer how the original aesthetic is. Is Majula less brighter in this mod? Yeah, I think if you don't use lighting engine, and the filters do make it a little bit darker. But here I'm just using lighting engine, and so it does not use those altered filters, although by default you'll notice, so this is what the game looks like in lighting engine if you don't disable the overrides. It actually doesn't look that different. It just loses, I think, a little bit of the standard color profile that I like, so I end up going in here and I disable lighting overrides. I don't know if you guys can see the lighting engine screen that pops up. You might not be able to, but basically I can go in here and disable the lighting overrides. So this is what it turned off. And it's just a personal preference of me. My personal preference. Yeah, there's a chest here that becomes a mimic. Yes. Yes. And I always wondered why there were so many bloodstains near it. And I didn't know that until I played New Game Plus. I was like, oh shit. I think the bonfire is slightly floating, which is just such a classic FromSoft thing. They can't help but do that. Dude, the armor looks so fucking good. I would say the armor is a bit too reflective, currently. If I had a criticism of lighting engine just slightly, which I know is dangerous, in that I think it's a tad bit too reflective on the armor. It's reflecting the cube map a little hard, but that's fine. Minor criticism. Am I the next monarch? You know, I think so. I'm thinking. I'll see Vendo. Yeah, it's polished a little bit too much. And I haven't modified anything in lighting engine, so that's just kind of how it looks, which is fine. Like, personally, I do love shiny armor. Don't get me wrong. I do love it. Minor stuff. All right. Hey, what's up, big dog? How you doing? Fuck you, man. I'll help you. Oh yeah, there's a. Oh, I wonder if it might be. Maybe it's a cube map setting. I don't know. Because, yeah, it does. This reminds me of when I had cube maps that I altered, and I made them higher resolution, which upped the reflectivity. Because this doesn't seem like the base lighting engine. So I wonder if Yozora, did you... Is there a cube map alteration in the mod? Because it feels like it. Then again, it wasn't noticeable when I was playing the game not with lighting engine. So I guess the only difference here is lighting engine. I don't know. I wonder if it was a holdover of a cube map change I made or something from a long time ago. I don't know. Yeah, see, that's how you can tell it's a cube map thing, because your head is also very shiny. Yeah, there's a cube map that's being used that is vastly too high res. Yeah, he looks sweaty, but not sure how it works in LE. Yeah, it's definitely, I've seen this because I fucked it up myself where I used a higher resolution cube map. So that's interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure why that's happening, but who cares? What I am curious about, though, is I want to go use the... Oh, actually, yeah, we do need to take the helm off so we can see our bowl cut boy. Yeah, check out our sweaty bowl cut boy. BCB. Bowl cut boy. Oh, sacred chime. Yeah, so no more Estus shart in there. I respect that. Let's put our Estus flask on the bar. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Look at this little torch thingy here. I swear that wasn't in the most recent build, right? Am I wrong? That seems new. Damn, Yozora be doing some work here. Dude, this is so crazy that you can do this so early. That's unbelievable. That's crazy. It's so cool when this is something I've never done in Dark Souls 2 before. The beauty of modding. I've never gone this way so early. What the fuck? Is the mod out on Nexus? Yes, it is. If Trivia was here right now, where I don't know where Trivia is. I don't know what she's doing. This is strange for her. But yeah, Yozora, if you would like, if you could help me out, Yozora, if you would like to post the link in chat, I would greatly appreciate it. I should have had, like, I need to set up like an actual auto mod and like commands and all that shit. I'm not a good streamer, unfortunately. One day I will. Oh wow, dude, the lighting overrides are crazy in here. So by default it has this green fog. I really do wish there was like a disable all lighting overrides for all the areas. Just by default, that'd be nice. Be easier for me. Whew, yeah, it is dark. Holy shit. Dark as fuck. Huntsman's cops. Sick. I'm probably gonna get my absolute ass fucking wrecked. Yeah, so you can see the armor looks normal here. And that's because of a cube map. Whatever cube map it was using in Majula was going fucking haywire. But here it's perfectly fine. Thanks for your hard work. I just came from YouTube to thank you. Well, nice. At least on this mod, all the thanks goes to Yozora. As I did nothing. Really. But I have done a lot of work on Dark Souls 1 and cool stuff, so I appreciate you. Yeah, look at that bonfire. Lighting up that shiny face. Less shiny, but still. Ugh. If you heard the sneeze, I just blessed myself. It's crazy. Shit, maybe I can do this area. Oh, alright. Oh, hey. I don't want to get poisoned. Oh my god, the volumetric lighting, it's crazy. Yeah, bearer of that goddamn blessing, for sure. The Gesundheit. Let's go this way. Well, this is the only way to go, currently. Whoops. Hey, nah. I don't think so, big dog. Wow, I actually do good damage against these guys. I would have. I guess I expected this area to be more difficult because I'm coming here so early. All right. That was a sneeze. Well, I sneezed off mic, so maybe it was really not loud. I thought something metal fell. Oh yeah. Okay. Actually, it was very loud then. Apparently. I got a big nose. Okay. So sneezes be big. I also snore. I move away from the mic to sneeze. I tried at least. Alright. Okay, doing pretty good. No death run. I just got a referral for sleep study. Yeah. I need to do one. Because I definitely do be snoring. Every partner I've ever had is always like, damn, dog. Yeah, CPAP. Yeah. Yeah, you can do them at home. My dad has one. And they've gotten a lot smaller. And like user-friendly. So it's not as much of a pain to use. Yeah, I definitely need to look into that. Because I actually don't think I've ever gotten a good night's sleep. And it's probably because of that. My wife hates it. Yeah, Doc's gonna save the marriage. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to do it. It's one of those where I'm like, oh fuck. I'm gonna hate sleeping in that environment. Am I gonna fall asleep? Can I just down some melatonin? Like, I don't know. Let's see. Do I still have the overrides on? No, they're still disabled. Okay. All right. It's so weird to do this area at the beginning of the game. Oh, fuck my ass. Jesus. Okay, you're the first enemy here that hits like a goddamn truck, which makes perfect sense, but Jesus Christ. Daddy, chill. I don't know why I called him Daddy. Don't worry about it. Don't clip that out. Actually, do clip that out. Fuck it. I don't care. I am who I am. I'm Popeye. Ow. Hey. Ooh, soul spear. All right. Hey, you're hiding something that I very much want, by the way. Okay, these are tight quarters, and you have. Oh fuck! No! 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 Nope! Don't want that smoke. Don't want that smoke. More of a poppy. That's true. Yeah, that's fair. You can parry those big guys now. Oh shit! Okay. Let's do that. Oh fuck, I did it actually. Dude, you can parry the big guys now. That's amazing. That's insane. Literally, increasing the number of things that you can parry has to be my favorite. Okay, well, fuck that. I screwed up the timing. That's, you know, that's gonna happen. Well, okay, I fucked up the timing. Okay, Carl, respect the 1v1. Carl, respect the 1v1. You gotta respect the sanctity of the goddamn game, okay? I love you in No Man's Wharf, but I don't like you here. Get the fuck out of here. With the sickle, he can be parried. Ah, yeah, good. Hey, bitch. Hey, respect the 1v1 that I made up myself, but... I was gonna try to parry this guy too, just for fun, because, like, I assume he's parryable. I don't know. I just haven't. Yeah, I love your work in the wharf. No, like, you're doing great when you light up the whole wharf for me and you follow me around. Like, I love that there's just a friendly... Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Eat this! I haven't even upgraded my fucking weapon. I haven't even gone to the Forest of the Fallen Giants, which I probably should do, because I need to... Oh, I got his leggings. Yeah, like, I love your work, Carl. Ooh, Sublime Bone Dust. Dude, it was so worth it going here. Yeah, admittedly, let's go back and do the normal route. I don't actually want to do this area. It feels weird to do it so early. I love that you have the freedom to do that, though. Oh, this goes towards Chariot Boss. These guys creep me out. Speaking of the guys, fuck me, I'm out. Nope, I don't want the smoke. I call him Jeffrey. Yeah, Jeff is another good thing to call him. Yeah. They're not NPCs, they're paid actors by FromSoftware. That's true. Okay, well, okay. I wanted to use the bonfire. All right. Hey, kids. Oh my God, that was an unbelievably quick strike you had there. Perry King, Perry Como, Katy Perry, Perry David, Matthew Perry. These are some of the knockback strains. Like some of the attacks feel as though you've been sissy slapped. You mean like the knockback on the player character? Let's go back to Majula. Let's level up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think some of the animations in Dark Souls 2 by default are a little weird. The whole animation system itself is kind of fucking wonky and stilted. I've always thought it was kind of weird. Hey, what's up, homegirl? How you doing? I did not have an Estus Flash Shard. That's true, but I do want to level up. Oh, dude, I wish I could just be hired as an NPC summon. I would love to be just Carl, just hanging out, living my best life. Thank you. All right, thank you. Thanks, girl. I'm gonna go towards Forest of the Fallen Goddamn Giants. Let's do that. Oh my God, this room looks so much better with lighting engine. Holy shit. Oh yeah, give me this chest. Faster chest opening. You love to see it. Not everything is worth opening, sadly. Then it's Rouge water, which is fine. Some people are weird about that, where they're like, I wish every time that I wish every piece of trash that I picked up was fantastic. Or I think there should be loot behind every waterfall. Or I think there should always be worthwhile loot in every place. And it's like, well, that would kind of ruin it, right? The whole point of why it works is that you never know. You never know if it's worth it or not. If you knew that it was legit always a thing, that would take the surprise out of it. And so every waterfall you would go behind, there'd always be treasure there. Like, I don't know, I find that kind of boring. I would prefer to just not know. And then it's always like a, ooh, maybe. Yeah, so this is another one where I disable the lighting overrides. Alright, let's go into Forest of the Fall. Oh yeah, let me do that again. Hold on. It's only for the first time when I'm in areas I disable. I probably should have just installed my mod that disabled all of them, or most of them. Now you'll notice there's not the big Chungus guy. So that's where it's more like vanilla DS2. Alright. We're hoofing it. I like the more trees and foliage. That's a nice lighting engine change from what I remember. Only have a few hours off this morning for the doctor's appointment, so stoked to go back after lunch. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, not stoked. My bad. Not stoked. I agree, not stoked. Oh man, I just finished The Office and I gotta say it felt empty after Michael left. 100%. Yes. Yeah, after Michael left, it got weird. Oh, having a weird error with the mod in combination with DS2 lighting mod. Oh, yeah, so stubble jumping. When you installed it, open up your Bearer of the Curse folder, so BOTC mod, and if you go in there, delete your filter folder. That might fix it. I'm just assuming that's... Oh, you did delete the filter folder. Well, shit. That's weird. I haven't had that issue. That's odd, because yeah, I just have the mod plus... is your base Dark Souls 2 modded at all? Have you done anything to it? And that includes previous mods from previous installations, because Steam, when you uninstall it with Steam, it doesn't uninstall modded files. Oh. Yeah, I would make sure when you installed it fresh That's one issue I've had in the past where it had lingering mod files because Steam doesn't know to uninstall those. Because those are separate. Now, of course, that's with an unpacked game. If you did have your game unpacked. If your game never was unpacked, well, then there you go. Yeah, you might be able to verify your local files. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I have not had that issue. And it looks like Untended Graves from... Oh, yeah, the dark... Yeah, that's odd. I don't know. I don't know why that would be happening. So, I mean, yeah, if it doesn't happen with the... Yeah, the only thing I can think would be the filter folder that would impact it. When I disable the lighting preset, it fixes it. Oh, really? So you disabled the lighting overrides? Well, that's fucking weird. Okay, that's strange. Huh. Hey, at least that works, because frankly, I disable them anyway. Personally. That's weird. Dude, I'm so muscle memory right now. I don't think that's not even a word, but I guess the other way to say it is I'm in my fucking bag right now. I have played Dark Souls 2 so much. Not nearly as much as Dark Souls 1, but it's my second most played in all of their games, for sure. Oh, Cool Butt, you were having an issue with that too? All right. Is your game on Steam? Cough, cough. I'd like to have a game on Steam one day. I would like to transition over to indie game development. Since technically what modders are doing anyway is game development. It's just not on a game that they made. DS1 is my most played. Hell yeah. Yeah, DS1 is, I think I have like, I think I'm nearing 2,000 hours in Dark Souls 1 between Prepare to Die Edition and obviously Dark Souls Remastered, where like 1,600 hours are from. A lot of it is from modding, obviously, because I'm basically living in the game. But a lot of that is playing. I mean, because obviously I'm modding it and playing it at the same time. So, also, yeah, the Hyde Knight is back, as he should be, as God ordained. He should have always been at this tree. I always imagine this as my own game. Hell yeah. I do like how Bandai Namco is just so chill when it comes to mods, because they're just like, fuck, we don't care. We don't talk about it. We just don't care. FromSoftware, they don't even fucking know. I mean, they might know, but they just don't talk about it. Oh, Elden Ring. There you go. I can see that. There's a lot to play in Elden Ring. So each playthrough, I can imagine, is just longer for Elden Ring. I'm working on an indie game, which practically works as modding. I mean, yeah, essentially. It depends on what modding that you're doing. I would definitely say Yozora is God. The amount of work you do to make this mod, yeah, it's definitely game development. Which Yozora is actually a game developer as well. Mine's mostly visual. That's what I focus on, so I gotta get better at the gameplay side. I just completed 1,000 on DS3. Oh shit, nice. Would you say DS3 is your preem FromSoftware game? I respect that. Ooh, hey, he pooped out a short bow. He loved his. He's not. I was gonna say Short King pooped out a short bow, but unfortunately, he's not a Short King. He's actually an old king. Bitch. Short sword. Oh ho ho, baby. So that's a straight sword and a straight sword thrust. Oh, okay. A little different. Yeah, the modified jump definitely makes it a lot easier not to biff it. Although I'll just drop off anyway. Fuck it, who cares? So here you're going to see pro gamer skill, the likes of which you've never seen before. Unless you've watched essentially any streamer. So assuming you've watched absolutely no streamer, then this is going to look amazing. Okay, I'm calling my shot here. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. I've only made 3 games ever in my life. All of them are lost archives now. Still good experience though. As long as the servers are up, I think I'll never stop playing DS3. I respect that. Also, I want your armor, big dog. Okay, fucked it up. Fucked the parry up. Also, I don't like when you do that quick attack. Okay, I fucked that up. I fucked it up. Oh my god, that was close as shit. Okay, respect the 1v1. I thought, you know, like I was. Okay. Yoink. Okay, fucked up the parry again. Hey, no, be cool, be cool. Ow, fuck, ow, shit. Okay, fuck, damn, I can usually parry these guys. And you're also doing the attack I like too, and I'm not having it. Okay, don't do your quick attack. Yeah, that was your quick attack. Fucking hate that. Be cool, big dog, be cool. Hey, baby! Get you in the grundle! And then I can hit you when you're down. And cheat. Yoink. Oh, the High Knight sword. Shit. Fuck. Oh, I need 10 dexterity? Son of a bitch. Wait, does that have... Oh, it's got lightning on it? Fuck yeah. Okay, you know what? There's enough of you motherfuckers. Not a fan. Get the fuck out of here. Also, look at that clutter. Look at that clutter. It's pretty sick. We love clutter. We love to see it. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go sicko mode in here. Go John Wick if he was in Dark Souls 2. And wasn't that good at aiming, didn't have a gun, and had a bolt cut. It's not really the same, but kind of the same. Oh wow, light crossbow, look at that. Hey, your bitch has just got murdered up in there, and you didn't do anything. I think that's not the bro code. That's not the bro code I know. Hey, nah. Respect that I was picking up armor. John Wick, but cooler. I don't know about that. I don't know. What's my John Wick plot? I mean, I could just say that they killed my dog in the game and keep it simple, you know? Oh no, maybe, no, I'll have it that they killed Keanu Reeves. And I'm avenging Keanu Reeves. That's a mindfuck right there. We all know that Keanu is the true bearer of the curse. Fuck you. I also heard a notification, so whoever did that, if it was a follow, a subscription, if it was a virtual hug, I appreciate you and I love you. Unless you're terrible and awful, but I don't think you are, because you did something nice. Did he have a bolt cut and a cool broadsword? So as far as I know, yes. I can confirm that he had all of those. Also, I've only seen the first one, and it was great. And I need to see the other ones. What was I doing? What was I just doing? What did I just pick up? Oh, I do need to burn the dank bone dust. Oh, by the way, Yozora, is it possible to let you burn sublime bone dust in any bonfire? Because it is a bit annoying for me to go back to not Firelink Shrine. Oops, Freudian slip. I'd honestly like to be able to burn those in any bonfire. But if it's not possible, that is totally understandable. That would just be a nice little thing. Witching Urn. Cool. Alright, let's go in. Oh, try pairing the ironclads next time. Got it. On it. I will absolutely. Oh, that's sick, actually. Yeah, you can parry them now? That's fucking... unless you could before, and I just never fucking knew it, but... oh, buy something, anything. So this times that. Oh, they have the dingy hood, which is the DS1 Firekeeper stuff, right? Yeah, alright, let me buy that. I mean, I'm not gonna buy it, but I was gonna think about it. That requires easy Ooh, script edits. Ooh, That's a bit tedious. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, I agree with that. Because frankly, the one benefit is that like going back to Majula is awesome and relaxing, and so like it's really not like a big it's not a big issue because frankly I love coming back to my wife and my uncle who bitches at me a lot. How's it going, guy? How's it going? Hey, I opened it. Also, let me rob your place real quick first. Don't mind me. I'm simply cleaning up for you. And I broke your barrel. Fuck you. You're rude as shit to me. All right. Let me reset. Also, Leningrast is no longer green, although he unfortunately is very wet, which is still that cube map thing, which is odd. I still don't fully know why that's the case, but by the way, you simply can't harm Shannon anymore until near the end of the game. That is right. I remember seeing that line, and so what was weird to me is I was like, oh, I didn't even know you could. I would never hurt a hair on her head. What psychopaths are out here hitting her? Beating up on the Emerald Herald. The goat. That's crazy. But that's a good change. Flirtatious vagabonds? Bro, I'm not trying to fuck you. Chill the fuck out, man. Okay, so the only thing is, I don't want to upgrade my weapon yet. Oh, actually, no, I do. Fuck you. I need to level up my Hide Knight sword. Because I'm going with that. I wonder if I can use the Hide Knight and the Fire Longsword. Oh. Oh, actually, while I'm here, let me burn that dank bone dust. Some force? You better figure out what force that is. Alright, so I need to up my dex. Level up. Woo, baby. Dude, we're so money right now. Sick. And then I think if I get the fire longsword, I should be able to power stance. Belio the Sufferer, what is up? Big dog. We call everyone here big dog. Unless they're an asshole and then they're not a big dog. But you seem like a big dog. Also, I just say things, so don't worry about it. Alright, so now that... I don't think I have a titty shart, though. I think I can buy one from him, though. Right? What do you have, by the way? Broadsword, longsword, falchion... Yeah, alright, good stuff, good stuff. I would like to buy with one. Oh, does he have just... You have just... Oh, no, I just didn't have enough souls. Okay, I was like, you... Dude, I was about to shit talk you hard for having one of them. We love to just say things. That's true. I do like streaming because I just say shit. And it works out. Looks better than Wukong on PS5. I think Wukong suffers from the issue of, like... It's almost too good looking that there's simply too much happening that the upscaler that they're using just simply can't cope with it, and there's just noise, and it's a crunchy, temporally messy image. And also what they're using on the console versions in performance mode, they're actually doing frame generation from 30 to 60, which is a terrible idea. Not that it can't be done, but I wouldn't recommend it for a console release, generally. Yeah, I need to play Ghost, for sure. Yeah, it's very blurry. I think that's the problem, is that the actual game itself is in the asset quality in UE5. To get it to run halfway decent, unfortunately, not that you can't have a UE5 game run decently well, like, you can. Obviously, Silent Hill 2 that's UE5, and that looks amazing. Does it run perfectly? No, but it does, it just stutters a little bit, but it's nowhere near a Wukong situation. But I think it's also because the assets are different, where I think Silent Hill is easier to render cleanly because it's, you know, the architecture and whatnot. And Black Myth Wukong is like foliage out the fucking ass, you know, and like fast moving, you know, combat, and like that's just a fucking nightmare. So I don't envy them at all, but they also made some really bad choices. As for image quality, really, it's kind of shitty. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima I need to play. And that's where that game is a perfect example of art design over raw technical fidelity, even though I would say Sucker Punch is certainly no slouch when it comes to technical fidelity, but I think that game is striking visually, and it's not necessarily because, oh my god, it has the best parallax occlusion mapping or some shit. Like, it's literally how they designed it. Is just, it just looks gorgeous, right? Yeah, I gotta play it, because I definitely, it's always been on my list of like, okay, because then it went to PC, and I'm like, alright, now I'll play it. And I still haven't. But I definitely will, because I think I generally like Assassin's Creed games. I didn't really like Valhalla, but I always wanted like the sort of shinobi ninja Assassin's Creed, and, you know, or samurai, and so pretty cool. I think my only concern playing it was going to be that, like, well, but am I just going to compare it to Sekiro the whole time? Because I really don't want to do that. Yeah, it's the new AC. And so actually, I think that's going to be a tall order for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Because people are going to be like, yeah, but I already played Ghost of Tsushima. Felt like AC, couldn't force myself to play it. Yeah, and I think it is definitely a personal preference kind of thing, where I'm curious if I'll like it. Because my last Assassin's Creed game that I played the shit out of was Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And that was before I really got into Souls games. And I still like Odyssey. I still think it's really fun, and I love the loot, and because in many ways it doesn't feel like an AC game, but in a lot of ways it does. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll like it. Ghost is as much to play the whole thing, but I'm assuming I probably will. I don't know. It looks like something that I'd enjoy. But I hope I just don't compare it to Sekiro. Make sure to check out lethal difficulty. Yes, I have heard that like if that can make it better if you're coming from some of the other games. I was gonna play Ghost of Tsushima because it's almost Sekiro. Still haven't got my hands on it. Yeah, that's the thing. I think they're very different, and they're not really aiming for the same things. Well, maybe, I don't know. That's hard for me because the Sekiro combat is so good and crunchy that it's gonna be hard to not compare the two. But I will try not to. Oh, everything dies in 1 to 3 hits. Oh wow. Okay, well, that's Sekiro-like essentially. All right. So reinforce. Oh, I already have it up to. Oh, I need another titty shard. What the fuck? All right, I thought I did. Apparently I didn't. All right, so +2. We're doing great. Does this mod work with co-op? I guess technically you could go into the mod engine.ini file, and then there's an experimental like enable multiplayer thing, because it'll probably get you banned. I wonder, and then if you both get soft banned, I wonder if you can still co-op as long as you're in the soft banned pool together. I don't know. I'm not really sure how that works. Luckily, there are more expert Dark Souls 2 people than me. I am not. That'd be fun though. I'd like to play co-op with my brother, frankly. Let's go to the Cardinal Bonfire. I gotta eat another donut. Small donut. I like your name, by the way, Soap Cardler. Works with soft bands, they're just in separate servers. Oh, it works for me. I think the annoying part is that they don't tell you that you're soft banned. So you won't know. Like, that kind of sucks. I like that Dark Souls 1 tells me, hey, dumbass, you have an infraction on your account. I kind of like watching technical part of Soulsborne more than the lore. Yeah, I see that. A lot of different things to enjoy, thankfully. What was I doing? Oh, actually, really good change to lighting engine that I didn't realize is they actually alter this texture here to have depth, because by default, yeah, you can see it actually doesn't fully work on the edge here. The parallax occlusion mapping is kind of a little wonky, but I think that's because the texture originally was not perfectly set up for that, because by default this is just like a flat texture and it works from like a lot of angles, and it does look a lot better. So what was I doing? We need to go kill last giant motherfucker. It would be more DS2 if soft banning sent a bunch of Navlin. Oh god, that'd be perfect. I would love that. I would love if they did like a ban and then they, oh dude, this sword fucks. Holy shit. Oh man. That's gonna be sick. Hey, wait, you can open this door from the start? Wait, was this a door that needed the soldier key originally, or am I, oh fuck me. God damn it, don't close the fucking door. Alright. Or could you have always opened this? I don't remember. Let me know. Or don't let me know, like, not a bit. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, ruined Atlas. Well, okay. Summon your bitch ass, like, that's fine. Huh. Let me disable the lighting overrides again. Yeah, you'll notice when you have them on, you can see in here. And then when I disable them, it gets all dark again. Dude, he casts a light spell? Are you kidding me? That's fucking awesome. Dude, you're a homie. Dude, this weapon absolutely fucks. Holy shit. Also, this is Hagrid, right? Just like shorter. Dude, this area looks sick as fuck. Okay, I need to parry this guy. Hey. Well, your timing's a little, you know, kind of long there, so I didn't really like that. Hey, Ironclad, I'm gonna need you to swing it. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe not that attack. Oh, not that attack. Well, I can't see shit. Hey, do your fucking light spell again. Are you kidding? Oh, thank you. This is objectively hilarious. Okay, hey. Okay, it's not. Oh my god! You can parry the Ironclads! Dude, that is so sick. That's so crazy. That's my favorite thing in the mod. Easily. Also, I love that they use this little bookshelf from Dark Souls 1. Unfortunately, they use like really low resolution textures for it. Even lower resolution than Dark Souls 1 from what I remember. So I don't know, because I have that in my Undead Berg bonfire room. But it's nice that they had some assets from Dark Souls 1 that they used, obviously. Whew, it is dark in here. Oh shit, my fucking ass. Okay, thank you for the light spell. Ooh. Alright, Atlas, let me cook here, alright? Kinda thought I had that. To be real with you, I thought I had that. Also funny that when you parry the Ironclad for certain attacks, it cancels the damage. Yes, I just saw that. I was kind of like, oh, well, alright. I mean, I missed the parry, but it didn't. I thought I'd get like chip damage, but like, oh, fuck. Sorry, Atlas. Okay, I fucked that up. Okay, swing, better swing. Okay, ow. Man, we're up against it here. Okay, well, he fucking cleaned their clock, so that's no big deal. Hey, put the... Thank you for the light spell. Yeah, after learning how to parry... Yeah, well, and specifically in this mod, enabling you to actually be able to riposte more people, that's crazy. especially bosses. That's the coolest shit in the fucking world. Being able to actually, because you could always parry Pursuer, but you couldn't do anything with it. He would just like sit there. But now that you can actually get a riposte on him, it's so fucking sick. It's crazy. I love it. Oh, it's so good. Also, the clutter helps in these areas because these are like fucking empty ass rooms. Dude, this weapon is absolutely cracked and jacked. Oh, also another DS1 asset right here. Yet again, it's using an incredibly low resolution texture for some reason. It also doesn't seem to be using bump mapping, but such is life. Oh, hey, big dog. Hey, act. Oh, not that attack. Do the attack I like. No, that's not that one. Okay. Oh, hey. Bitch ass. Hey. Well, okay. I mean, I disagree that, you know. Bitches! Suck on that. Although you were gonna die from like a fucking soul spear anyway. But, dude, this is so much fun. Dark Souls 2, but better. Definitely better combat. There's no doubt about that. Oh, I think my cat is waking up. I also only learned today that the best character of Elden Ring is just a DS2 character. Oh, is there... Am I having a brain fart? Who represents Vendrick in Elden Ring? I'm having a brain fart. I haven't had my second cup of coffee. Because I do believe Elden Ring being, you know, Dark Souls 2, right? Godfrey. No, Iron Lad Dennis? Well, I'm more okay with that. The fucking Armorer Dennis? That guy can suck my ass. He's the worst fucking motherfucker in the world. Godfrey. Oh, okay. Let me connect those dots once I kill these motherfuckers. So he left, and then he returned. He was the first Elden Lord, although technically not, because we had Plaxico Burris, who is, oh fuck me, dude. Alright. Okay, y'all brought your homies with you. I see how it is. Alright, like... Oh, this is bad, guys. This is bad. This is bad news bears. Just so you know, this is it. Atlas, my guy. What are you doing? What do we got going here, big dog? Okay, alright. I am now out of healing. And I'm out of stamina. Yeah. Oh, you dumb bitches. You dumb sons of bitches. Okay, so let me... Didn't mean to jump. That was a jump. That was a jump pop. Oh, another great... Oh, am I already human? Fuck, I'm already human. Shit. Hey, share that Estus with me. The same thing with seeking strength, being Lord, hollowing, and their wives leading to their end. Yeah, that's true. That does check out. Oh, iron. Oh, your weapon's pretty fucking cool. Also, I'm going up here because I'm really hoping I can find life gems. Now, that's what I call fan service. DS3 Gavilan reference. Yes. Halberd. You bitch ass climbed up. Okay, well, I thought I parried you. You know what? I'm going to take that death because I wanted the bastard sword, so I'm not even mad. Also, first death. Pretty good. Feels pretty good. You know, no big deal. Got the bastard sword. Which is a great sword. Ah, it's a great sword. Shit. I need to get the fire longsword, which I think I can just go down here, right? Yoink. Eat it. Is there any lore about Godfrey's wife being a shard of Manus? I mean, Yeah, there's quite a few connections between, I mean, not implicit connections, but certainly are explicit. But there's definitely, like, I know in DS2 there's that shield, which is it talks about the sleep god Quella. And I think the shield has like an Erd tree looking thing on it. Like, so there's definitely those where you're like, okay, that's pretty close. Okay, interesting. Okay, well, fuck me. Oh. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Man, I'm doing the damage here. Oh, shit. Okay, well, you know what? Like, don't... Oh, I'll put you in the blender. Ooh, life gem. Thank you. My headcanon is that Elden Ring is the world from the painting at the end of the Ring City DLC. Yeah, because it's a cold and darkly place, or coldly, a goodly home. I think the other, of course, some people have always speculated that, like, could that be Bloodborne? Sure. I think they obviously leave it very open-ended. Also, I would say the way she talks about that painting is pretty similar to how Ranni talks about her Age of the Moon ending in the world that she's creating. It feels a little similar, you know? Very cold, and I remember when Ranni was first telling me about that. Oh, fuck you. Dumbass. Pretty cool attack, though, I gotta admit. Well, don't do that attack. Get shit on! Oh, 500? Holy shit, that's a fuckload of damage. Foot soldier, okay, nice, nice. Okay, don't mind me, I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, if it's a painted world, presumably you can leave. Yeah. Ooh, fire longsword. Baby. Oh, that's bastard. That was the clutchest parry. I don't even think clutchest is a fucking word. I don't care. Alright. Gotta admit, pretty sick. Okay, so straight sword, slash thrust, slash thrust. Oh shit. Damn it. Okay, I can't power stance yet. That's right, because I need more strength. Don't I need 1.5 times? Shit. I picked the wrong time. Most clutches, you need the... Yeah, I need... I mean, I'll still wear both of them, but... So I need... Oh, shit. So 10 dexterity. So do I need 15 dexterity? And then... like 10-ish strength? And then that one would be 15 strength. So I need 15 strength, 15 dex. Is that what we're talking about? Can someone do the math for me? I hate doing math. Surely we get a second DLC based on Godwin. I mean, as far as I've said, they said that that's the only DLC. And I'm okay with that, personally. I think they want to move on to other projects. And, I don't know. I feel like I've had my fill of Elden Ring. Maybe a hot take. I think the open world thing, I really don't need them to do another open world game. Of course, I would love if they did. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, I love Elden Ring, I do. But if I have my preference, I don't need them to do that again. I would honestly prefer they go back to their wide linear, bread and butter, right, of like Sekiro, where like there's obviously lots of places to go and you can have like a lot of freedom without it being exactly open world, right? Like my ideal setup is Bloodborne, and how that world works and how the maps you know, connect to each other, which I mean not all of them do, but which is fine, which is obviously how Dark Souls 2 functions. But if I could pick one game where I'm like, yeah, just do that again, Just do Bloodborne again. Not like the game itself, but the way that it functions and the map layout. Like, fuck, man, that's good enough for me. I don't need open world. I kind of hate Elden Ring. Bad bosses equal bad game. Hey, you know, like, hey, to each their own. I would say you're probably not going to find a whole lot of people that would agree with that. As there's so many bosses in Elden Ring. I think there's a ton of them that are fucking awesome. And some of the best they've ever had. I still think their best bosses are probably Dark Souls 3. If I had to pick. I wonder if someone will make an Elden Ring mod where it's only Legacy Dungeon. Yeah, that would be cool. Only Legacy Dungeons. Yeah, because it's the in-between stuff I just don't care about. And it only really works for the first playthrough. After that, I just don't care. I just don't care to do it. I've adventured, I've explored, and now the exploration is just not something I need to do. And once that's the case, I just have to run past all that stuff. And I don't know. I just don't. I don't need that. And I also, like, whenever I think of, like, oh, maybe I should replay Elden Ring, I go, oh my god, how fucking long is that going to be? And a lot of it is just trekking to the next spot that I need to get to because I know exactly where to go and what to go past and not have to do, like, and there's obviously been optional stuff and other stuff, like, in other games from them. So, obviously there's optional stuff in Dark Souls 2, there's optional stuff in Dark Souls 3. I don't want them to make a game as linear as Dark Souls 3 again. Not to say it's like insane. It's not Lies of P linear, which was too linear, but I still love. And I get why they did it, because it was their first big game. And so they went for, let's make it more linear, but let's really nail the quality. And I'm always going to go over quality over quantity, which I think is where Elden Ring is obviously their most impressive, because I think so much of it is quality. But I do think, because they had that giant world, they had to lean a little bit into quantity over quality sometimes. Yeah, Lies of P I thought actually was just a really tight experience, and I get why they made it linear like that, where it literally is just you keep going. But it was their first big game, and smash hit, and like fucking fantastic. It's honestly one of my favorite games of all time. Like it's legit on a top 10 list. It's so good. And it kind of blows me away. I still don't quite understand how they made it so fucking good, you know? Yeah, I put it on the same shelf as From games. I do too. Yeah. It's just such a good game. It's an unbelievably good game. And I'm so excited for their DLC and then sequel. Yeah, I don't do that for any other Souls-like. I agree. It's the only one that I put in that list of, like, yeah, it's up there. It really is, you know. Yeah, I agree that they could come back to DS1 world design. Unfortunately, FromSoftware has just gone away from that. I presume it's because it was fucking difficult as shit, you know. And having worked on Dark Souls 1 for like 1,500 plus hours, I get it. I think it was specifically difficult because they were making it on the PS3, right? And how they got that world and all those interconnecting parts, and because it was interconnecting, it made it like 10 times more difficult, because you had fake map pieces for everything, and then you had real map pieces that would kick in at a certain point. And so I do think today you'd have a lot easier time handling that without having to do all the trickery that they essentially had to do. It's unbelievable. And also kind of a fucking buggy mess, but I think it would actually be really cool if they went back to some sort of interconnected, smaller game. And obviously, since Elden Ring, they did Armored Core 6, which I think Armored Core 6, like, the endings I think are pretty definite, and it doesn't need a DLC, but they certainly could. Because Armored Core 6, I still need to get through my second playthrough. But that shit is awesome. Like, it's some of the greatest moments I've had. And I still can't believe there were reviews of Armored Core 6 that were like, yeah, the music was kind of forgettable. And I'm like, what the fuck did you play? Are you kidding me? I'm not saying every song is like an unimaginable banger, but like, are you fucking kidding me? There's music in here that like just blew my fucking mind. Like I don't know. I just was like, what? Like Steel Haze, Rusted Pride? Are you fucking kidding me? That shit is fucking awesome. Also, you mentioned the tree on the shield. Yes. Couldn't it be just a little reference to the world tree? Oh, 100%. Yeah, exactly. It actually is no reference to Elden Ring, because obviously Elden Ring didn't exist. It's more so that like they were revisiting an earlier concept with Elden Ring. That's it. They just like Erd trees. You also see that Erd tree right before the Mirror Knight fight. You see it on the wall as you're heading towards where like there's the lightning. You'll see the Erd tree on a wall, which is really cool. I'll have to check it out again. I've been listening to a lot of the Nier soundtracks. Yeah, I need to play Nier. Specifically Automata. And then there's Replicant, which is a remake of the first Nier, which isn't really anything like Automata from what I understand. I played a little bit of Automata, but I do know that like you need to play it multiple times, and it's really cool and funny and sad, and it's just really cool. Okay, so check this out. Okay, well I fucked that up, but imagine I got that parry, okay? Okay, well not that one. Yeah, I hear Nier is just fucking awesome. The people who talk about Nier, it's just really special. Oh, I'm not wearing a shield. Well, I'm... Fucking dumbass. Okay. What the fuck is that? I've never seen you hoover. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't, placement was not correct for me. So I'm gonna try that again. You're gonna love it when it happens. Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay, try to attack me again. Okay, gonna gargle my Sunny D here. Nope, placement was still not correct. I don't think I hit it. I felt like I was too far away. Nope, damn, okay. I am not... I was doing so well getting this parry against Ornstein in the video, but here I'm having a little bit of trouble. Yep, there we go. Dude, look at the parry, bro. Okay, yeah, he does. Damn, he says, I don't give a shit about your fucking parry. Okay, I'll be real. I thought I had that. Okay, hey, swap it the fuck back on. Whoop. You can shoot and swing your sword at the same time. Oh, right. Oh, no. I almost just want to kill him with parries only because I fucking can't get enough of the parry now that I can actually riposte him. So I can't. Dude, it's so crazy. That's the coolest part of the mod. I mean, that's going to depend on your preference, but for me, that's just an unimaginably... Yeah, I'm pursuing the parry. I'm sorry, I cannot get enough. Okay, well, fuck, I didn't get that one. It's fine. I'll still hit him. Hey, take a swing at me, motherfucker. Okay, well, not that swing. Fucking bitch. Oh my god, we're doing so good. Oh my god, the parry, dude. The parry. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it didn't actually hit me. I got real fucking lucky there. Yes! Son of a bitch ass. Oh, I got your ass. Okay, well now your buddies, your fucking homies are gonna ruin my fucking lunch here. Okay, no they're not. Because I'm amazing. Also, human effigies can now be used to heal you to full when you're not human. And that's great. And I love that change, and it's so good, and it works like an ember. So you can't abuse it because you can't use it when you're human. So it is wonderfully balanced and fantastic. Bitch. Okay, well. I hate you and everything that you stand for, okay? I recently learned that there aren't menacing giant pillars in Sekiro. Huh. Yeah, I'm trying to think about that. I'm like, yeah, where were their pillars? No, Yeah, the Divine Realm, I don't think I had any. I did sort of up in their big pillar. They are a big pillar company. They love the pillars. Yeah, I think Sekiro was very much. What if you port the riposte animation from Elden Ring? I mean, I guess for me, like, I love the riposte animation that Yuzora used here. I think it's fucking amazing. So the problem with animations, like, between, basically Dark Souls 2 uses its own animation system that has no connection to any of the other games, from what I understand. It's the Morphine API or whatever. Good to see it. 20k souls, baby. Yeah, I love the riposte animation that we're using that was added in this mod. I mean, it was already in the game, but specifically used for parrying bosses. It's fucking awesome. I mean, I would say I don't think the animation quality is necessarily great, but I think how do I describe that? So I think the animations look a little stilted. And I actually think the animations look a little bit worse than Dark Souls 1, even though the funny thing is for Dark Souls 2, they kind of like mocapped a lot of this stuff, where Dark Souls 1 was like by hand animation. And I actually think Dark Souls 1 animations fit a little bit better. These ones in Dark Souls 2 seem a little weird, where he like, the animation blending I don't think is particularly great. But on the flip side, what I think is better is the number of animations. I think the different visceral animations or riposte animations for different weapons, I think is fucking awesome. I think the backstabs in Dark Souls 2 are so unimaginably cooler than Dark Souls 1 or 3. It's not even close. Like, there's just, yeah, there's so many more cool things that you can do in Dark Souls 2. I don't think the actual, like, quality of them is necessarily, like, amazing, but two different things there, if I'm making sense. You can play OG Demon Souls on Steam Deck. Yeah, I mean the remake is pretty great. IMO. Ooh, well, I'm not gonna buy 66. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm defeating them pretty easily here, so I'm not gonna do that. The Spirit Halberd animations, yeah, they do have some really. There's also someone who's showing me like this weird special weapon animation in Dark Souls 2. It's like a boss weapon, I think, where it does like a flip and a slash, and I was like, what the fuck is that weapon? I've never seen that. It's insane. I'm gonna keep the Pursuer Soul. Oh, because I defeated him there, he's not even gonna be a boss later in the area. I always forget about that. All right, sweet. Give me them souls. I would also like to upgrade my weapon. Oh no, no, I want a power stance. Power stancing, unfortunately, I need to put this as my alternate, so I can switch to it for parrying, because I do want a power stance, but I also want a little bit of parry action. Oh, Majestic Greatsword, yes. Fucking awesome. It's so insane. I mean, you still would need to emulate it on Steam Deck. You do. I mean, yeah, RPCS3. Yeah. It should be fine. Performance? Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, on Steam Deck, I think realistically, for any emulation like that, you're looking at like, can I just get like a 720p, 30 FPS, 900p? Because obviously the screen on the Steam Deck, I think, is 800p. So I think you don't really need to go above that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I'm upgrading my... Because I need 1.5 times, right? Which means... I may not have enough souls to do it. Let's see. Level up. Level up. Oh, I think I do, actually. Well... Would you look at that? I also want some more. Jesus Christ, I could level up a lot. Oh, shit. Wait, are they not the same weapons? Are they not the same weapon type? Oh, it's 11 strength. Fuck. I need a little bit more for that. God damn it. Shit. I didn't know that one was 11. Fuck. Okay. Hey, can I... Okay, shit. Well, I can't sell to you. I'm gonna go sell to Lady. Oh, I bet... wait. I bet I can sell to Dunder Mifflin over here. Or Dunder Muffler. Or Muffler business guy. Pretty sure I could sell to him, right? That's... Because I know you added that to some of the NPCs. So I assume this bitch... baby! Okay. Another change in the mod, guys. And it's fucking great. So I can sell all of my ranged weapons I will not be using. And my halberd. And my broadsword. And my bastard sword. And my original armor. Yeah, we love the quality of life. This is fucking great. That's a change where I'm like, I'm in. You sold me. I mean, you had me right away. I don't give a shit. Oh, old ironclad helm? Oh shit, that looks cool. Yeah, this just brings it up to like Bloodborne and DS2, right? Where like, yeah, just let me sell shit. And so I'm fully on board with that. All right, let me sell that. Let me sell my 20. Oh, when you have enough to level up? Yeah, that was a nice thing in Lies of P. That was great. I just immediately knew that I could level up. And I was like, fuck yeah, that's great. Thank you. Okay, I don't need poison moss. I don't need your bullshit rouge water. I don't need green blossoms. I play these games essentially with no... I barely use repair powder. I do sometimes use flame butterflies. That's true. Proof of helping another world's master. Don't need that. I'm not going to be doing pyromancy. Yeah, I have seen the goodies in the house. I do know of the goodies. Also the DLC keys. But in the bottom level, oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta go talk to Homeboy. That's a good reminder. I also need to get more coffee. Let's level up again. I need the power stance. I'm so glad that items don't break in later games. Yes. I do think that was a good change in Elden Ring because they had been deprioritizing weapon durability every single game. It just got less and less important or needed. And like in Bloodborne, I barely ever did it. DS3, I mean, you just rest at the bonfire. But like, so it just doesn't, it's not a thing that... DS2 was the last one that like your weapons could break because there were certain enemies or bosses that would make them break. Also, the durability was just, you know, quicker to go down, right? But yeah, Elden Ring, they finally just went, eh. I do wish they'd bring back reinforcing armor. I like that. I think it's cool that if I have an armor set I really like, I'd have the freedom to keep using that versus... Oh my god, trivia is late as hell. Oh yeah, I'm not streaming on YouTube. I am only going to be streaming on Twitch from now on, so it'll make things a little bit easier. And in my mind, it just makes more sense. Yeah. So easier to moderate. Also, say hi. May I ask why? Yeah, I mean, so this is actually a good example today where if I'm streaming on YouTube, I feel like I never want to put two pieces of content on YouTube in the same day. And so the problem I was having is that I'd be like, yeah, but I already posted on something on YouTube, so I don't want to go live and then stream after that because then they already have the video and then now they're going to have another one. And it just kind of felt like they were overlapping a bit where I'm like, eh. And then obviously multi-streaming, there was kind of an FPS issue when it came to DS2 specifically, so I wasn't sure how often that was going to be. And frankly, the ad revenue from YouTube just isn't really worth it. And also YouTube, I think, is not a great streaming community. It's not really a community of streaming at all. Like, you can, but there's not really a connection to other streamers. You just kind of stream on your own and you go, well, okay, cool, great. I mean, see ya, bye. And Twitch is just a much more friendly environment. And I'm okay that I have a lot less followers, but I think if I grow Twitch, and I think subbing is also just going to be better monetarily for people subbing there. Because when you sub on YouTube, it's literally just subscribing. And then if they actually join you as a member of your channel, that doesn't even affect the ads. So on YouTube, the streaming just, it feels weird to me. It doesn't. And so YouTube will be for the videos. On the days in between me posting normal videos, I will then post the VODs, and it'll be kind of staggered, but I'll just post the VODs on the channel, but those will be on days I don't make a video, which certainly happens often enough, that I'm just doing other stuff. So it still gives me content for the YouTube channel, people will still have the VODs, but I can also stream more often. I could just stream at 6 p.m. I could stream earlier, I could stream, I don't know, I feel like I can do both, and they're separate. And I can focus both on their strengths versus trying to shoehorn both at once. That's just a longer explanation of it, but yeah. And I do lose the benefit of, like, when you stream on YouTube, the VOD is automatically there, admittedly. But I'm also like, fuck it, whatever. Also, setting up a YouTube live stream sucks fucking ass. It's so stupid. There's a YouTube thing where you can make the VOD not show up for non-premium or something. Yeah, it's more so that, like, because the subs just don't mean anything, and, like, yeah, I guess you could try to make it into something where the channel members, like, it fucking matters at all, but if it doesn't affect the ads, that just, I just don't think that makes a lot of sense. And so they need to then pay for YouTube Premium, which would be a better deal, frankly. But I like how Twitch, it's very focused on, if you like watching this person, pay $6 and you'll not get ads. I love how clear that is. There's no bullshit. People can just pay that, and then I can expect a set amount of money from that. Yeah, and then setting up a YouTube live stream is fucking stupid. You have to, like, go to YouTube first, then click go live, then it pops up a thing, then you set up all the information like a YouTube video, and it fucking annoying. And then you can try to do your upload defaults, but that's for the standard videos, not for live streams. And so realistically, you're still doing that bullshit, where Twitch is just a lot easier. Twitch, you just say, here's the game I'm playing, here's the go live notification, and here's the title of the stream. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Like, that's just it. This got asked already, but what do you think about the recent Blue Sky migration? I am hugely in favor of it. I have already had an account over there. I've been posting now for the last few days, and it's fucking fantastic. It feels great. There's so much happiness, and maybe it's just like a honeymoon thing, but it feels like fresh air. Dude, it's so sick. It's so great that, like, we got Vati over there, Qualag, Miss Chalice. I don't think we have Smotown yet. I think if you have Elon blocked on Twitter, yeah, Losery Wall is on there. That big homie right there. I have noticed my Twitter has got massively deboosted. Yeah. I believe I'm currently shadow banned. You got 2,000 likes. You know, now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's happened, because my likes just completely cratered, which I didn't really care about that much. But out of having like 9,000 followers on Twitter, you wouldn't know it. And yeah, like, my posts just really don't get seen that much anymore. I get more engagement with having 600, 700, I think, people on Blue Sky. I get more engagement from that than I do from having 9,000 on Twitter. So that tells you right there that I did something clearly, and they shadow banned me, which I've heard is something that definitely happens. It's fucking stupid. And also, Blue Sky is fucking open source. That's insane. That's so awesome. You could literally just open their fucking GitHub and then look at the pull requests, and you know what they're doing. I genuinely think it's as simple as whether you have Elon blocked. That's insane. That's crazy. Well, I guess I'll have to unblock him. I mean, I plan on using Blue Sky. I'm contemplating just saying fuck it if you guys want to follow what I'm doing, I'm on fucking Blue Sky. I don't give a shit anymore. Yeah, he's going to change the way the block works, which some people have obviously pointed out that, like, you know, it's not like it was that hard prior to just use it, make a different account. And you could then view the person who blocked you. Like, yes, certainly. Or use incognito mode if it was a public post or whatever. Like, you could. But the point is that they're making it easier to stalk people. That's the point. Like, that's fucking stupid. That's, you know, like, that's the point for me, is that why are you making it easier for someone to see someone who blocked them like that? It just, it doesn't. Yeah, Canada is specifically one of those countries, and I think in the EU, obviously, there's going to be more. And the not to mention the App Store and the Play Store both have rules on that. So if Twitter wants to go ahead with that, I fucking hope Google and Apple bitch slap them so hard. But it's not even about that. It's the fact that they want to make these dog shit ass changes. And they're going to keep doing that until Muskrat is out of there. Like, I'm tired. I'm tired of his constant bullshit. I'm tired of him pulling his engineers in at fucking 2 a.m. to say, oh my God, I'm not getting enough engagement. You need to boost, you know, so everyone can see my posts. And then they had that fake ad bullshit where they were just boosting accounts that were essentially ads. They were, but they just didn't call them ads. And like, I'm just tired of them. I've had it. I've fucking had it, man. Oh my God, we got power stancing. Holy shit. So, yeah, it's not illegal in the US, but yes, the App Store policies. Oh, really? Yeah. So actually, that's something that Facebook does really well. That if you block someone, it will also block if they try to make a new account. That is incredibly smart. Like, that is obviously how it should be. So I hope Blue Sky does that. Because if you block someone, you should be blocking that, like, IP address. It must be through IP tracking. Yeah, I would assume so. So unless they're using a VPN. But once again, that's another thing of, like, it's all about making it harder. Does it mean that there's no way they can do it? No, of course not. Of course, someone could find a way. Exactly. It's about barrier of entry. And I think a lot of people get hung up on that, and they go, yeah, but it's still possible, so why even do anything? It's like, well, because it makes it harder. It's the same argument about gun control. They say, yeah, but that means, you know, I know that this one guy in Utah can still get an Uzi somehow. And it's like, yes, but it's fucking harder. That's the point. It's harder. We just want to make it harder. We understand that no law has 100% compliance. That's not how it works. Seatbelt laws do not have 100% compliance, but we are better off for having seatbelt laws. We just are. So, yeah, it's barrier to entry. It really is. It is an improvement. If we saved 10 lives, it's worth it. Why is the head so shiny? It's a cube map thing. I gotta look into why that's happening. I don't think it's a lighting engine thing, at least. Well, it wasn't happening when I wasn't using lighting engine. So lighting engine is picking up on the cube map. But it doesn't happen when I didn't have Bearer of the Curse installed. So I'm not sure. I gotta look to see, is there a lingering cube map here in Majula? Because it wasn't happening in the other places. Yeah, they check your receipt when exiting. Exactly. Does it stop every theft? No, but it definitely stops theft. I will say, when it comes to retail, having been in retail for 10 plus years, and then I made it to a store manager, I assure you, the biggest theft percentage is actually internal theft. Oh, in the video you said Fextra Life. What's wrong with it? I was wondering who was going to ask that. Yeah, so Fextra Life is kind of shitty, and a lot of their information in the wiki can just be wrong. So that's number one. And then they also had a really dumbass, because they also stream on Twitch. And they basically had their stream playing on their website, no matter what. And that was counted as a stream viewer. every goddamn fucking page on Fextra it auto-played the stream, but muted. And that counted as a viewer with how Twitch worked at the time for a long fucking time. And a lot of people would go, well, then what's the big deal? Well, the problem was Fextra was streaming to essentially fucking no one. Fucking no one. And it was taking slots from people who were actually streaming to real fucking people. And they were just taking slots looking like they were more popular, but when you go into the fucking stream, no one's talking. Also, Fextra just isn't needed. We have a fandom wiki. We have another wiki that's better. So fuck Fextra. Fuck, you know, like, I'm not saying like whoever runs Fextra is terrible. No, but to do that bullshit with botting on your stream and then having incorrect information. Also, they've just responded in shitty ways. I've seen some of the things they've posted. They seem kind of fucking rude. So there's that. So when it comes to that, I'm like, I choose the fandom wiki. So. Haven't played DS2 in a while. You recommend playing with lighting engine or sticking with the mods lighting? I would go lighting engine, preferably. Because I think overall, it does just look better. It just really is, yeah. Yeah, Wiki Dot, another good choice. We don't need Fextra. We don't. I think they're a little slimy. But yeah, I would recommend lighting engine. Now, Twitch did update their botting, like how they count viewers. So I believe Fextra does not get views from the shit that's just auto-played on their website, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fandom is shitty too, but Wikidot is chill. Is fandom shitty? I don't know. I always found it to be pretty reliable. I don't know. As far as I've noticed, and they don't do any sort of weird botting shit with auto-playing streams. They're literally just a wiki. I think for me, it's like Fextra being a streaming channel plus a wiki plus a... I don't know. I'm like, just... I prefer the Bloodborne wiki, where it's literally just solely focused on being a fucking wiki and being amazing and perfect. So, love your work. Just grabbed your Bearer of the Curse mod. Oh, small correction, but I totally understand why you would think that. It's not actually my mod. It's Yozor's mod, but fair. I'm trying to change the resolution to 3440 by 1440, but it keeps reverting back to 1920. Are you using lighting engine? Because I don't fully know how that affects things. And I also don't, because that's like an ultra wide resolution. And I admit I have no experience with ultra wide. And I also don't really know DS2's support level for ultra wide. I'm completely ignorant of that fact. I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you, unfortunately. Yeah, sorry I couldn't help more on that one. I'm kind of bad. I'm a basic bitch when it comes to resolutions. I got my little 2560 by 1440. I will say Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1, they are a little weird with resolution. I've had an occurrence where I had to like restart the game. I had to verify local files once. Dark Souls 1 was fucking weird for a while. I had to go into the config file and actually change it. I think if you find the Dark Souls 2 config file, you might be able to set a resolution in there. You could also try doing the like borderless full screen app and see if you can make it go borderless full screen. Although I think with lighting engine it automatically goes borderless full screen. What do I think of Wikidot? Wikidot seems great, yeah. It's not working either, damn. Also, I'm going to be back in just a second. He just like me. Yeah, I'm just trying to make it through. Oh, also, fun fact. This is one of the rare usage in Dark Souls 2 of a Dark Souls 1 texture. The actual trim down here. So the wall texture up here, of course, is Dark Souls 2, but the one down here is actually from Undead Burg and the Depths. So, random top tip fact. So, my Dark Souls 1 brain goes, does the Leo meme where I see it. I'm like, oh my god, I know that texture. I've worked with that texture for over a year. Replace the Estes text with coffee. Oh, I like that idea. I'm gonna do that. With Miyazaki no longer directing, I hope we get more DS2 creativity in future games. Yeah, I mean, I think he'll still direct, obviously, in the future, but not for every game. So, like, it's been really awesome to see, because he did direct Sekiro, but definitely, yeah, Armored Core 6 was the gameplay lead, and then Dark Souls 2 was Shibuya at first, and then we had the real GOAT, Tanamura. It might just be more co-directing in the future, because yeah, he co-directed DS3 and Elden Ring, so I can see a lot of co-directing happening, and then definitely more smaller projects that are just handed off to other people. Because I like when they talk to Miyazaki about, like, hey, would you guys ever want to continue the Dark Souls franchise? And he's like, I don't really, I don't see it personally, like for him directing, I think, another one. But he's like, if someone at the studio had a really great idea for it, he's like, sure, like, I don't know, why not? So I like that he's just really open to that. He goes, yeah, all right, I don't see why not. Yes, let's disable that. I'll make the Estes coffee mod. Fuck yeah. I'll download that. I know there's the one for, like, Sunny D, right? So here's another instance where I go basically into every area and I disable the lighting overrides. Because I prefer how it looks. I actually think it looks pretty good with the lighting engine overrides by default. This actually looks pretty good. But when you disable it, you get a little bit more, it's a little contrastier, so I kind of like that. But not a big difference at all. Yeah, Sunny D mod, I remember that. That was classic. Prepare to Die edition. Yeah, the Sunny D made so much sense. Dude, Heights Tower of Flame is still one of the most beautiful areas that's ever been made in a video game. It's unbelievable. Every time I come here, it's still just absolutely... although I will say, I believe the new landscapes over here were added in one of the atmosphere preset files. I don't think they look very good. I have to admit. I do not think this fits in terribly well. So, that's just me. Alright. Oh my god, can you see that the Dragon Rider is actually reflecting right now? You can see him in that reflection when the water moves enough. Look at my little guy over there. Look at him hanging out. Well, so this distance stuff is... This is actually added by lighting engine. Like where my head is right here, that's DS2 by default, were these mountains. But this mesh is actually added by lighting engine. And I think it's more so the coloring that just doesn't match the aesthetic. I wonder if it matches better if I have the overrides turned on. That would make sense, actually. Yeah, okay, it's my fault. If you have the overrides by... Okay, I take back everything I said because I can't blame them for this. I had the overrides turned off, so it makes total sense that they were designed with that in mind. And so when I disable the overrides, yeah, it's not going to look as right. Ignore what I said. I completely strike it from the record. Yeah, I take back everything I said. Yeah, his halberd is real clear there. Look at his reflection. Look at his, and that's just normally how it works. So one update to the mod would be to set this mesh to reflect. I thought I had done that at an earlier version. Oh, it is adding with the meshes, yes, that you added as well. And that's part of the problem with Lighting Engine is that the atmospheric presets, one thing I could try is if you go here and you do just normal, yeah, there's atmospheres extended, no map edits. So if you load that, it takes those away. So let's do that, actually. That's a good call. So we did that, and then now we can disable the overrides, and it works fine. Save all atmospheres. What AA preset do you use on lighting engine? I'm using the DLAA because I love my RTX 2060 and I love DLSS. So in this case, it's DLAA, not DLSS, but that's fine because I just want the. It's not like Dark Souls 2 is a hard game to run. So I just want the anti-aliasing benefit. Nothing gets better than DLSS for anti-aliasing, at least. And for upscaling, frankly, it's just it's the bee's knees. I will say ZSS is a close second in terms of upscaling quality, and the fact that it can run on other manufacturers is pretty great. Oh yeah, that's true. DLAA inside of that then has like A, B, C, D, E, F, and there's different ones that are newer and more current. I just use whatever the default one is. I don't really fuck with. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot when I changed that. It goes back to HDR color grading. Son of a bitch. Get that shit out of here. I hate that HDR color grading is turned on by default. I honestly, I don't think that should actually be the case. More people, not the percentage of people actually using HDR, nah. Can you use downsample? I think you. I mean, I bet you could probably do that through the NVIDIA control panel. But honestly, you're just better off to use the LAA if you can. HDR color grading doesn't mean for HDR. Oh, really? That's confusing. It's just an easily customizable. Oh. So they just mean. Yeah, I don't like the naming. I have to admit, I don't like the naming. Because when they say HDR, in my mind, I obviously think HDR. Because then I also see down here LDR. So, like, you know. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think you could just call that, like, color grading control or something. Like, I don't know. I don't think you need to call that HDR. Because then there's the specific one that says LDR. So, like, for me, my mind just goes, one is, yeah. Anywho. Yeah, I've always ended up liking it better. Oh my god, yeah, there's a lot to mess with there. Oh, okay, so it just gives you this extra. It's done in the order shown below. Interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, so Geeksy, there's obviously the fake HDR that's been around since, I want to say, Half-Life 2 Lost Coast was the first, like, we have HDR. It was a fake HDR, obviously, of like, whoa, this is bright when you look up at the sky, or whatever the fuck, you know? But yeah, real HDR has been around for a long time as well. And I used to actually use HDR when I had an Xbox One X, and I had an HDR television that was specifically good for it. And yeah, so there's completely different things. And Windows obviously has an HDR mode, and if your monitor has HDR active, then it's a... So HDR is a difficult thing to sell, and I think that's why it hasn't taken off. Yes, Half-Life 2 Lost Coast was a sort of like, you can still download it, which is really cool. I actually really love the Lost Coast demo map that they set up. I used to use that as a PC benchmark for so long, and they actually have kept updating it with newer versions of the Source engine. It's not using like Source 2 or anything. Of course, that's newer stuff, but has anyone played Half-Life Alyx? Because I have, and it was fucking great. And I can't believe after that, we just never got another VR game that was on that level. Isn't that crazy? Dude, I played Lost Coast so many times. I love it. I think it's a fucking great demo. It's so good. It still looks great to this day, which I think is a testament to how the Source engine is kind of set up. I honestly think even Half-Life 2 I think looks great. Yeah, Alyx is amazing. I genuinely, it was the first VR experience that just, it's the first one that showed me that, like, we can do this. Like, we can make AAA games. You can make a VR game that feels like, when I was playing it, I 100% understood why it was in VR. Like, I got it. It clicked. I don't know. All the other ones felt like tech demos. And I feel like the Half-Life Alyx was the same thing as like Avatar was for, obviously, the James Cameron Avatar when it came to 3D movies. Because obviously that's not as popular now, and they still kind of do it. But that was the first one I saw in theaters that was a 3D movie that I went, this adds to the experience. This makes sense. I get it. Because they were doing it differently. In Avatar, they were not doing the bullshit where they would try to throw stuff out at the screen at you and using that really like cartoon carnival style of depth. They were actually adding depth to the scene, and it was going inward, which is exactly how it should have been. Not to mention the entire movie was shot with 3D in mind. Also, I love how this guy's wearing the Elite Knight armor. And so that's why it looked so good. A lot of the actual movies around that time, and even after that, they were doing post conversions, where they would basically shoot it in completely, obviously 2D, standard digital format, and then they would go after the fact and post convert it to 3D, which, as you can expect, was hot fucking dog shit. And I think they're still doing that to some degree, where it's like, fucking stop, that shit looks like ass. Now, I saw the Avatar: The Way of Water. I did see it in 3D. Good movie, honestly. It's really good. But I saw it in 3D, but unfortunately they had like 5,000 different types of the movie experience, depending on the theater. They had some that were 24 FPS, some that were 48. And 48 was much preferred because of the motion blur, and 3D. Doing 3D at low frame rate fucking blows ass. And it was hard to see which, because unfortunately not all projectors, depending on the setup that they had, and then they had IMAX, and then some of them had different settings, and there was specific, then there's LIMAX, which is what we call it in the business, in the nerd community. I'm not a film buff, but like, it's funny, I lived around places that had they were fake IMAX. They weren't literally... Yeah, I basically saw it in SDR. Yeah, so it was a compromised situation, because if I wanted to drive to the theater that had like the full Dolby experience that I really wanted, it was like a 2-hour drive, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna fucking do that. So exactly, you can go to the site for the real IMAX theaters, because once you figure that out, you basically go, well, fuck all those other theaters. Jesus Christ, there's so many that are just using the IMAX name, and it's not really IMAX. It's not. It's crazy. It blows my fucking mind that that's legal. It's not IMAX. You should not be able to advertise that. It's just a fucking big screen. That's all you're doing. It's not actual IMAX. So, I did find a theater that has actual IMAX. So I saw Oppenheimer in true IMAX, and let me tell you, that was fucking awesome. Nolan does love his IMAX, and I get why. But man, those cameras are fucking massive, and they're loud. But man, the results are great. Vaguely related, what's good stuff to watch on my new giant OLED? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't really have a good... I just have a cheap TV now. I kind of downsized, and I need to get back into... I want to get to OLED. I've never had an OLED, but I've had a really good, LED TV with local dimming and all that shit in HDR, but... I used to be really into like watching those 8K HDR 60 FPS videos on YouTube. I got really fucking into that. I would imagine there's some really sick shit you can download to view natively on your TV, and that obviously would be higher bit rate. Pretty crazy. Yeah. Man, yeah, I need to get into OLED, because now that they've finally started making monitors. Well, they've been making them for a couple of years, but they've been incredibly expensive, and now they're more affordable. The screen sizes are what I would actually fucking buy. Like, I didn't want to buy a fucking 48-inch OLED monitor. Fuck that. My 32 is already too big. I want 27-inch. That's the sweet spot for me, is 27-inch. Oh my god, that was perfect. Gap there. Oh, Blade Runner director's cut. Fuck yeah, absolutely. I need to see that movie again. I also really liked the sequel. Isn't it Blade Runner 2049? I actually really like that. Big fan. Oh, 327-inch? Damn. Nice. Oh, okay, someone mentioned Blade Runner 2049 up there. Yeah. Yeah, I like how you can have 3 monitors like that, and then you can do that split screen that they're all on one monitor. Unfortunately, you have the bezels, which kind of sucks, but, you know, you know. Oh, I love the original as well, absolutely. Yeah, I fucking love the original. Oh, also, how did I not notice there's just a big mesh hole sitting here? Y'all see that? Come on, FromSoft, what are we doing? Tanamura, we gotta talk. I watched the original Blade Runner like every 2 months. That's fucking awesome. I need to rewatch it again. It's been at least a few years. But yeah, I big fan. Also, what do you guys think? Okay, so they've been obviously releasing 4K versions of a lot of. Also, yeah, the original Blade Runner has like all those different cuts and whatnot. And like which one has like the. Isn't there one with like a horse in it or something, or like he has a vision of something? I know there's like different cuts of Blade Runner. I'm not an expert on that. But no, I've been. It's really annoying how they're doing the 4K Blu-rays for a lot of the movies. And a lot of them are good. Like, if they actually go back to the original film and they do the digital transfer and they really, like, put the time in, incredible results. Because film can store such a high resolution. That's actually why shooting on film is... Oh, it's a unicorn. Got it. Okay, I knew it was in that family of animals. No, I really don't like how sometimes it depends on how they're doing the process. There's some where they're removing the film grain completely. Some are using AI upscaling, which fuck you. I get that that's cheaper, and obviously I AI upscale textures all the time, but like fuck you, don't be doing that to film. Spend the money and go back to the original prints. Like, come on. Also, film grain is not the enemy, okay? We can have film grain. Grain is fine, okay? Like, come on. Like, film grain is not the enemy. You don't need everything to be fucking clear. Also, stop color grading the movies differently. Do you know how many different color gradings they have of the original Matrix film? It's unbelievable. I had no idea until someone posted the clip of every goddamn different version of the original Matrix film. Every fucking release, they color grade that shit differently. It's unbelievable. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? I don't know why that pisses me off, but it does. Because I'm like, stop. Stop color grading shit differently. Color grade it like the original. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole ball game. Oh, I'm going to parry this bitch ass, by the way. I don't know. There's something really just, it pisses me off. Like, what are you doing? Unless the original director is the one who does it. Because then, like, you know, I can't say shit. Like, if it's James Cameron who says, I'm doing this, well, then fuck. Like, I don't know, that's James Cameron. He can do that. It's his creation. I don't give a shit. Like, that's up to him. That's like Hideo Kojima doing the... What was the remake of the first game or whatever that people didn't end up really liking, but he was the one behind it, so, like, you know, it kind of was what it was. Dude, the fact that you can riposte the Dragon Rider is so fucking sick. Like, I respect James Cameron enough that, like, if he decides he wants to color grade his shit differently, I respect that. I really do. Yeah, dude, this looks fucking sick. It really does. But also the adding of riposting, being able to riposte. Oh, he got out of that really quickly. Dude, I'm fucking absolutely crushing these parries. Death Stranding Director's Cut. Yeah, did he change a lot of stuff in that? I never played Death Stranding. I've tried, and I just didn't end up really liking it. But I do know there was like a director's cut, right? I thought that was more just like additional content a little bit. Dude, I'm fucking wrecking these parries. It's honestly, it's the favorite part of the Bearer of the Curse mod, is that I can now do a riposte. Like, that's just so fucking sick. That's so unbelievably awesome. That made that boss fight like 500 times more fun. A lot of stuff he added. Oh, makes the game easier. Wasn't there like a car added or something? Project 4K 77. Okay, that sounds very familiar to me. Is that something to do with Star Wars? Because it sounds very familiar to me. Because obviously when it comes to George Lucas redoing the Star Wars movies unimaginably so many times, I still hold that to the same standard, right? Where it's George Lucas. It's his creation. Oh, yeah, it's right. The restoration. I got you. I need to watch that. Yeah, I do remember hearing about that. As far as George Lucas making all those changes and additions and all that stuff that he's done over all the different versions, I get why people are upset about it, but I also, like, they're his creations. They are, you know? And at the end of the day, I respect the guy. I do, you know? He wants to make changes. He wants to make changes. I don't own that, you know? I don't own that creation. He does, you know? So, and personally, I never minded the CG additions. I've seen videos going through the different, like, stuff that was added and taken out. But I love that there's an original version. I do like that. Yeah, that's great that they did a lot of work to find the original source, like, versions of the scenes. And then, like, Han shooting first and all that stuff, yeah. I think that's great. But I also don't begrudge George Lucas for changing things because, you know, I don't know, it's up to him. I don't know, like, it's his creation. It really is. It came from his mind. And I don't think I ever have agency over that. Like, I just really don't have any agency over his creation. His ex-wife was the original editor. Oh, we're spilling the tea here. I haven't heard that. That's interesting. But even so, like, even if it was for, like, some petty reason, in the end, I can't say it affected my liking of the movies at all. Like, I'll admit, I don't actually care who shot first. I really don't. And that might just be that I'm not as big of a Star Wars fan. I love Star Wars, and I've seen every movie, and I'll admit I have not seen all of the Clone Wars show and some of the animated stuff, but I don't know. I admit that it's never really bothered me. But I'm okay if people do get bothered by it, you know. I think they take it a little far when they're like, he fucking ruined them, and I'm like, all right, hold on, like, okay, let's be real. Like, these changes, you may not agree with them, but I don't think they're like fucking crazy. But yeah, Clone Wars seems great. I've watched some of it, and I've watched and then obviously if you get into the whole like Disney Star Wars, people, you know, bitch about that a lot, but I think there's been a lot of really good stuff. Mandalorian I've overall enjoyed quite a bit. I really like the Obi-Wan show. I understand that there's a good number of people I think that didn't. But I actually really liked it because Ewan McGregor, if you give him an excuse to be Obi-Wan again, like, I'm in. I don't care that not everything was amazing. I love him and I love that character, and I know it means like so much to him. So I was in from the start that it was him coming back as Obi-Wan. Everything else we can nitpick. The only one I didn't really like was Book of Boba Fett. I mean, I didn't dislike it. I just was like, eh. Because the best episode of Book of Boba Fett, or the best episodes, were the two ones that were the Mandalorian episodes, which is funny. And Boba Fett, it just didn't make any sense. His character just didn't make any sense in that show. I was like, you turned Boba Fett into a really nice guy? I don't know that makes any sense. I would agree that Rogue One is absolutely, for me personally, the best Star Wars film. I love it. I absolutely adore Rogue One. And I also saw, of course, Andor, which was amazing. Unbelievably good. I've rewatched it. I'm going to watch it again. Andor is just so fucking good, and I'm so happy they're making the second season, which was the original plan. The Boba Fett thing, like, and to be fair, the Morrison guy or whatever, Tamara Morrison, who played Boba Fett, even he was like, yeah, it didn't make a lot of sense. He was like, I tried to tell him that, like, hey man, like, he should, you know, he's Boba Fett, like, why is he going on a spiritual journey and being really great and nice, and like, helping out the indigenous people, and like, I don't know, it just like, I'm like, okay, I mean, he's cool, but like, make a new character for him. Because I don't think Boba Fett had to be an evil guy for his entire life, as that's obviously not how things work, and he could change, but it just didn't seem like they had any connection at all. No, I don't agree that it's like because there's been plenty of good Disney Star Wars for me. So I don't agree that it's purely just a Disney thing. I think you can make bad Star Wars regardless. I think anyone can make bad Star Wars. I frankly thought this was just bad TV. They were just bad decisions. Because I thought The Mandalorian has been overall really good. You know, I don't see it anywhere near as good as Andor, but I also think The Mandalorian isn't aiming to be that. The Mandalorian is aiming to be like that show of the week kind of kids, not like kids show, but I think you know what I mean, of like, it's just a fun show where a cool adventure happens, and that's it. And cool shit happens. Yeah, exactly. George Lucas can make bad Star Wars. Like, trust me, anyone can make bad Star Wars. I don't like when they paint it on Disney, where I'm like, but there's lots of people involved. Anyone can make bad Star Wars. There were episodes of The Mandalorian I didn't particularly love, but I didn't think that made the whole show bad. And the Book of Boba Fett wasn't completely bad. There was stuff in there that I liked, you know. There's plenty I didn't like, and just some bad decisions. I thought, like those little hover round scooters that the gang of young people in town, that was admittedly laughably bad. That was like, bro, they have no dirt on them. What's happening? What are we doing? Come on, we're on Tatooine. Like, let's be real. You know, yeah, I've heard Galaxy Edge is great. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I'd love to go to Galaxy's Edge. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'd get emotional too. Yeah, and frankly, I liked. I still think The Force Awakens is a decent movie. I think it's a little bit too close to like A New Hope, but I understand why they did that. I think The Last Jedi set up a lot of stuff that unfortunately got completely shat on in the next movie because they didn't have a plan at all. As is obvious. And J.J. Abrams just went, well, fuck all that. And, you know, I also, even The Last Jedi, I don't agree with all the things in it. Like, I think Luke Skywalker doesn't make a ton of sense. And even, you know, Mark Hamill himself has been like, yeah, I don't really agree with that take on the character overall. Because he's like, Luke would never give up. And the reason for Luke, like, going into hiding, I thought was kind of a shitty, weird scene. I don't know. I just didn't buy it. I thought it was just, it just wasn't like an earned moment, you know? And frankly, I've always liked Kylo Ren because I think Adam Driver is just so fucking good at his job that he sold that. And I like Daisy Ridley, to be honest. Poe, I think, is cool. Finn, gotta be real, don't care about that character. Don't understand why people are like, oh my god, they really should do a Finn solo show where he's like a Jedi. And I'm like, he held a lightsaber in one part of it. Like, let's chill out. Let's all just relax a little bit. But it's all personal preference kind of stuff. But I just was like, eh. Now, Rise of Skywalker, now that was hot fucking dog shit. That was real bad. Unfortunately, that was just really bad. And they haven't made a movie since. So we'll see if they... I kind of would like if they just forgot that trilogy existed, which I know they won't do. But I'd be okay if they just went, you know what, we're going to put that in Legends canon. So it's not official canon. Just kick it out there, you know? Do a mulligan. Do some shit over. Or just, you know what? If you're smart, you would just start making, you know, make movies that are outside of the known characters. They act as if this giant universe has 10 people in it. Which is just like, it's a fucking galaxy, alright? Multiple galaxies. And there's 10 people. And there's 2 last names or 3 last names that seem to have all the supremacy, and it's like, no, that's dumb. That's just dumb. We don't need to do that. Also, this has been my Star Wars rant, which I'm sure none of you expected, but I have thoughts on Star Wars. I'm also just a Star Wars hoe, so I really enjoyed the Jedi games. I mean, I thought they were like 7.5, 8 out of 10, you know. Not like amazing, but pretty good. Warhammer 40K, yeah. Yeah, I think Star Wars just does a really bad job of how big their universe actually is, and how many times they're like, we're just going to focus on a small family of people. It's like, okay. Yeah, there's so many things going on that we don't always have to connect it back to, oh my god, there's Jabba the Hutt. You know, like, I get it, but there's a lot of stuff we could do. I gotta try Star Wars Outlaws. Like, I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I thought I'd try it out. I heard some of the patches have made it better, where there's not as many, like, forced stealth modes, or stealth missions, where, like, if you're immediately seen, the whole mission's over, and I'm like, fuck me, man, that sucks. That's not fun. The first one felt really soulless. Shit, which one? What are we talking about? I've brought up too many things now. So now I'm like, shit, which one are you talking about? The Jedi games, I'm assuming, maybe, possibly? Oh, the Jedi games. Oh, Outcast. Well, those are the older ones, yeah. There's Jedi Outcast, Jedi Knight 2. I was specifically talking about the Fallen Order and Survivor. Which I liked both. Survivor was obviously a grander experience, bigger scope. But I like the story of both of them. I like Cal as a character. I thought they were well directed, well... You know, I think the combat's kind of but... how about not giving Ubisoft money? I mean, I guess I'm okay giving Ubisoft money. I don't know. I don't think they're like an evil company. I don't think they're like on a company that I would need to like cancel or something. I don't know. I think they just sometimes make shitty games. I think I would give them money for games that I think they made well. So, I don't know. Ubisoft is a publisher. And so when we talk about Ubisoft, when we talk about the games, we need to be talking about the actual studios behind them, not necessarily just the publisher, because... I don't know, that's like talking about Bandai Namco versus FromSoftware, right? Like, those are two different things. And so, I don't think it's fair, at least for me personally, I will not be punishing the developers simply because the publisher might be not one that I totally agree with, right? Because that's not fair to the developer. IMO. Yeah, there is no definite like definition of what is the Souls like. There's not, and I think that's okay. I think a lot of people get lost in that. Wait, when the fuck did I switch it to DS2 LE Dark? Wait, is it switching it on the fly? No. Oh fuck me, the contrast. Damn, I don't remember the contrast ever being that dark. Jesus Christ. Well, fuck. I guess we'll just go with none. Yeah, apply it to the full game, please and thank you. Ubisoft is also a developer. Well, I mean, they obviously... Well, I'm not saying they... Obviously, they own a lot of the studios that they're publishing. Yeah, Iron Pineapple, of course. I'm not saying they don't... That's like saying, if I don't like Microsoft, therefore I'm not going to support any game from any studio that is owned by Microsoft. I personally don't think that's fair to those studios. Like... I don't think that's fair, but to each their own on that. That's like saying I'm not going to support Double Fine because I don't like Microsoft and they own Double Fine. And it's like, well, that's not fair to Double Fine. Like, Double Fine making a game doesn't immediately become bad because they're owned by Microsoft. Like, I don't know. I think that's just a simplified way of thinking. Yeah, I mean, it is Activision Blizzard as well. That's bundled in there, but look, I know that humans work at those at those studios, and I'm just not gonna write them off because of a publisher, or whoever, what their owner is. I'm not gonna do that. But how do you know how the Dark Souls modding scene is on consoles nowadays? None of it. There's just none of it, unfortunately. Yeah, there's, really no modding on console at all. The only thing you technically would have is like a jailbroken PS4, and you could try to load some stuff that way, but that's about it. The only modding on console really is Bethesda games, right? Honestly, I'm okay with not supporting under Microsoft, but that's just me. Yeah, hey, look, yeah, to each their own. I think that kind of sucks, because that's not fair to Double Fine, personally. Because, they were bought out by Microsoft, but also I don't even think Microsoft would be on that list of, like, I don't know. I think people get really into thinking the companies are evil. I think they get way too, like, people will be like, oh my god, Sony's so fucking evil. They just want money. And I'm like, well, they are a company, so let's not, like, how they go about making money, like, okay, we can judge that, but, like, they literally are a company. And so making money is very much what they are meant to do. So, like, I don't know. That one always feels like a weird, I think it depends on, if they're, like, money hungry and they do things that are anti-consumer, and, like, yes, for sure. I also think that it's more complicated than that, as I always say in all of the conversations, in that Microsoft and Sony are made up of thousands upon thousands of people. And, they're human, and who made the decisions that we don't like. I think it's easy to just go, fuck them, I fucking hate them. And it's like, once again, they're not an alien being from another planet coming down. It is a group of people that work there, and they're humans. So, can I use IGP 11 and unpack Dark Souls 3 together? I think so. I have forgot that IGP 11 exists, because I'll admit the Dark Souls modding that I've done, Dark Souls 3 modding specifically, I just affect the files directly. Thankfully, we have some really cool Schreier reporting about the Activision Blizzard stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think you need in-depth reporting to understand who you would potentially fucking hate. And I don't know. I think people get really quick to say, fuck Sony and fuck everyone that works there. And I'm like, well, that's dumb. Like, that's dumb. Because there's a lot of really good people that work at those companies. And, like, you can hate the CEO. And even in that case, I think, like, the people that are like, yeah, fuck Phil Spencer, he's such a piece of shit. And I'm like, well, no. Hold on. Like, even Jim Ryan, who I didn't particularly like from, like, public things he said, he is still someone's brother, probably, someone's husband, someone's father. Like, I don't know. I think we're too quick to do that. Where I think we should separate some of the professional decisions that might be money making, but I think we get a little bit too hateful in that. When realistically, are we in on the boardrooms? Are we in on the decisions? Do we know how they got to those decisions? And I think it's a lot easier to just go, well, fuck them, I hate them, and I hate that decision, instead of actually thinking about it critically and understanding that it's likely not as simple as you're making it out to be. So that's my lecture for the day, of just a little bit of understanding that, I don't know. I think internet culture is really unhealthy in how quick they are to assume something and just demonize it. It's like, all right, I get that it's really popular to bandwagon and rage against something. It is. But this is why I feel much better buying indies than AAA games. Are there less people making indie games? Yes. Like, in terms of the team size, yes. But I assure you, there can still be shitty people making indie games. I get on the face of it, it's easier to go, you know, I'll be buying indie games versus AAA, and I fully support that. But I also think, even when it comes to AAA, it's like I get that it's simpler to just say fuck this publisher, I'm out. It's like, yeah, I mean, okay, do what you want, but I don't know. I just think it's a little bit more complicated than that. Bradley of the Old Guard. We like Bradley. Isn't this where I could... Wait, where's Lucatiel? Hold on. I need to do Lucatiel's quest. Wait, does that mean I need to go to Lost Bastille first? Yeah, it's nuanced. And I know that nuance is not particularly popular in a lot of areas of the internet, and I get that. But at least on my stream and in my videos, you know, it's more complicated than that. And maybe it's because I worked at a corporation, you know, like it was in retail. And so it's not like I was in the corporate part of it, but I met with corporate people, and I met my district manager and regional manager. And I assure you, I didn't like all the decisions they made, but I assure you they were real people. And they have families. And so I don't know. I think we need to be just give a little bit of grace, you know? I want to be mad at the Inatria dev, but I get it, man. Making games is hard. Oh, what's up with the Inatria or Notria, the Italian Souls-like? What's wrong with what did they do? I must have missed that. So she must be in Lost Bastille, right? Because I know I need to summon her for this boss battle, or just have 3 of them where she survives. Where else does she show up? Because I could go to Lost Bastille the other way, which I think I should do. Yes, let's do that. I haven't even killed the giant guy. Oh, way underbaked. Released at $50 with a 9-month development. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't like when they come out with a giant roadmap, specifically for a single-player game, because it's like, well, then your development is just not done, right? Like, isn't that what you're essentially saying? Like, not every game needs, like, a fucking battle pass and release. Like, if FromSoft ever put out, here's all the content we have upcoming, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? No, let's go back to releasing your games when they're ready. But I also understand there's a lot of reasoning and logistics behind that. So anytime I say something, it's like, look, I'm not in the room that's deciding a lot of those. And I would imagine the devs behind that game, you know, so I think that's a larger thing for me, where people will be very quick to say, oh my god, I can't believe they fucked over the players. Look at, you know, and a lot of cases when you actually, like, the people making the decisions, I assure you, in no way did they have a meeting where they're like, you know what, fuck the players. No, no, of course not. That's just not how it works. And I'm sure there were reasons and business considerations behind that. And obviously there's a lot of times where a publisher will decide something like that, and how it's advertised and when it's released, and they'll say, well, you can't delay it again. And so then the developer's like, well, okay, fuck me, you know. Yeah. So, I mean, that is a shame. I wish it would have been more fully baked when it came out. I didn't try it. I saw someone play the demo, and they were like, it's fine. The combat's a little floaty, you know. They paid Lobos to stream it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the sponsorship kind of things. I was kind of worried with Lies of P, because I remember when that came out, they were paying, like, literally everyone to play it. And I was like, okay, I mean, I don't feel like you should have to do that if it's a good game, right? Not necessarily. I mean, I don't agree. Once again, I don't agree with the statement I just said completely, is there are situations where you need to get your game out there because there's a lot of competition. So I get that. But, like, they were paying everybody to play it, and for multiple days. And I was like, yeah, okay. Because a lot of the people who were streaming it were like, oh, I was paid to stream this, but, like, joke's on them. I would have played it anyway. So, how do you get the Moonlight Blade in this? Is it the same as vanilla? That's a great question. I don't know. That would be a question for Yozora. I don't know. Because, yeah, I know the default way is the big spider mama boss. And also, I love that the Faram set is down here. That's such a good change. Versus being in fucking Dranlaic Castle. Ugh. Come on. I'm fat rolling. Fuck my ass. Damn it. Shit. 71. Damn it. I want my parry shield though. Okay. Well, I gotta up my vitality on the next update or level up. Look at this extra clutter down here. Isn't it nice? Use a Ferrous Lockstone, please and thank you. Yes. Yeah, we've had a lot of gaming mishaps. Yeah, at least you don't have to play the whole fucking game anymore to get to the From set in a fucking hole. It's also, I noticed with the shadow casting, I've never noticed this before, that it completely has the wall always been like this, that it's a little offset, so you can just see that it's a fake wall because of the shadow casting. Oops. Oh, FromSoft. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I gotta be smacking these chests. I don't believe that they're not mimics in this mod. Ooh, first dragon ring. What the fuck is that? I have ring slots. No way! It's the FAP ring! Oh, I didn't even put on my life ring, by the way. Oh my god, you get the Faram set and the FAP ring down here? Fuck yes. Also, what the fuck is this? What is this map from? That's interesting. Oh, what's up? Link to the Pat. That's a great name. Yeah. That's Airbagged on Twitter. That's the homie. That's the dude who also streams. And I admit, I didn't know that until I saw a post today. And I went, oh, he streams. What the fuck? Okay, interesting. I gotta watch that. Interesting. Yeah, so go follow Link to the Pabst. God. Yeah, go follow him. He's cool. He posts funny things online. I don't know why I said that weird. Like, he posts funny thing. Me like big time. Make me laugh. Hey, what's up, Pate? How you doing, big dog?
Hello there.
I love your Peter Frenowitz. I don't know how to say his name, but he's really great.
Oh, hogwash. Who am I to judge?
Who am I to judge? Psych, you're dying. You're dying. You're a little bitch. Also, you got hit like 5,000 times, and you didn't even say anything. Also, I'm going to parry your bitch ass, even though you have a spear. Just call him Patches, essentially. You... Oh, I thought that was a... Oh, fuck out. Okay, you're using the dumbass build. Oh. Okay, I don't know what that was. That was a notification, which I will check after this. Thank you, whoever you are, and for whatever you did. I don't know. It was a hug, a high five, bits? I don't fucking know. And now I can check. Gifted a 1-month tier sub to Link to the Past. Well, thank you, Vertical Mammal. That's very nice. Very cool. Homie's got a sub. I'd love to see it. Alright. Ring of Thorns. Oh, that's right. Ring of Thorns. Okay. Well, now I killed the bitch ass, so... Maybe he's not going to fuck with that guy later on? Had to for the monkey emote set? Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. Y'all are going to try to jump me, and it's not going to work. Just so you know. Just so you know. Do I have life gems anymore? Oh, shoot. I got 7. Alright, so now we'll see if there's still like 500 people in here. Have there always been torches in here? I don't remember that. Oh, okay. Well, alright. To be honest, I didn't see you. I did not see it. Oh, is there not 500 people in here anymore? I guess not. There are not 500 people anymore. Well, that's nice. That's a nice change, because that room usually I can't remember. I think it was actually worse in vanilla. Vanilla was like, damn, they put a fuckload of people in there. And Scholar was surprisingly not as bad. Oh, hey, Ironclad guy. What's up, big dog? Eat shit and die. Now I can fucking parry your bitch ass, and I one-shot you with my lightning sword. Yoink. That's sick as fuck. I love that you can parry them now. That's the coolest part of this mod, and I'll only say it 5,000 goddamn times. It's my favorite fucking thing. Alright. Man, we're just wrecking shit, you know? God. The fucking power stancing, I honestly would love to know the discussions in FromSoft when they were making DS3, right? Because I mean, they made them all like, they had overlapping periods. Oh, he's freaking out. He's bugging out. He's freaking out. I would love to know the decision making between behind ditching power stancing for DS3, right? Because they obviously put in those weapons that were like automatically dual wielding, right? I'm a bit curious. Like, what was the thinking? Because going from DS2 to DS3, you had less weapons and less armor, and less build variety, and you couldn't power stance. So like, every time I go to replay DS3 now, after playing DS2, I'm kind of like, damn, man, I do miss that, I gotta say. And I also miss life gems. I'm such a fucking hoe for life gems. It's unbelievable. That's something where I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, why did you guys get rid of life gems? What was up with that? I understand that some people are like, oh, that just makes the game too easy because you can just have infinite healing. It's like, well, you gotta buy them, right? So, you know, not to mention Demon's Souls you could just have as much grass as you want, but I don't think that made the game too easy. Frankly, the bosses were already fucking easy anyway. I think they wanted to make it more balanced by just being dual wield weapons. Yeah, I mean, I can see that if their focus was more on like multiplayer balance, sure, I guess I just never thought of FromSoftware as terribly interested in balancing up until, I guess I was not around when those games first came out. You know, for multiplayer, like, I'm late to the Souls series, I am. So maybe I'm just have different expectations there. Like, because for Elden Ring, obviously they've had different patches, and they separated out the multiplayer or single player type stuff, right? Which was very smart. DS3 already had infinite healing with Sacred Flame. Oh, see, I never used any spells. What the fuck is Sacred Flame? Do tell. I literally just never... I'm such a boring Souls player, and then I never use items. I don't use spells. I just use weapon and I bonk. That's the whole playthrough. I'm a Claymore bitch from sun up to sundown. That's just... I can't be fixed, you know? That's how I am. Oh, a Zweihander? Fuck yeah. Oh, special pyromancy hand, and the weapon art is literally just refill Estus. Really? Oh shit. Okay, that's a little fucked. Yeah, okay. Because the pyromancy hand is based on your mana, right? In DS3, because I know it was uses in like DS1 and DS2 for spells, but DS3 actually had the FP, right? So I'm assuming you would just use your FP to then raise your... And then couldn't you use something to get your FP back other than the flask, right? I don't know. Yeah, I never fucked with spells too much, but I personally never... I'm not of the mind that they need to balance any of these games. I am one... Okay, well, first of all, fuck you. Don't be pairing me. Don't be disrespecting me in front of my chat. That's, you know... You don't do that. A magic infused weapon to get your mana back? Okay, well, see, that's where I'm totally okay with like them having busted things like that, because Elden Ring is busted in so many different ways. There's so many ways you can just completely destroy that game, and I think that's the fun thing about these games, is that there's always ways to cheese things, And I just think that's more fun. I don't know. It doesn't feel like I don't think it would benefit the game much to really focus on balancing. I don't know. Does anyone know if hidden walls are still A to open, or can you roll into them? I mean, that's a good question. I would imagine functionally they still would have to be A to open, but I'd love to be wrong about that, because I do prefer the hit to open, definitely. They tried to make it balanced, but also broke some stuff. And so that's why I think it was, I want to say it was Blizzard with, I think it was Diablo 3 or something, where they basically said, fuck, man, there's no way this is going to be perfectly balanced. There just isn't. There's no way. There's too many weapons, too many things, too many... And that's what I like, when they just say, fuck it, man. Like, we're going to try, but realistically, just accept that it's not balanced. Like, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. I don't know. Some people get really hung up on that. And I think the only time that matters for me is if I gave one single solitary shit about PvP. And I don't. When it comes to single player, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You think they can balance Elden Ring and the Ash of War system? No. And I frankly don't think they should. I think they should just be busted as fuck. Because the game is all about a power fantasy. Like, I don't even care. I don't know. I've always been used to that in the Souls games, where there's certain weapons that are kind of like not as good. That's fine. I'll use other weapons, or I'll still use that weapon because I like the moveset. Like, I don't know. I think if we get into a world where we need to make every weapon just as viable as the other, I think we get into a whole... That's just a black hole of sadness and remorse, and I don't know. I think that journey never ends. Because is it viable to everyone? Oh, also this mod removes the eyeball bullshit letterboxing effect, so that's nice too. Yeah, some people are really into DS3 PvP, and some people really fucking hate it, apparently. I have never cared about Souls PvP, admittedly, so I'm kind of outside that discussion. I have noticed a trend, and I think this is just when it comes to multiplayer stuff in general, is that that's where most of the sweaty, toxic people are in the Souls community. They are in the multiplayer community. And that's another reason why I just don't have any interest in it. Because I'm just like, no. I don't really care about PvPing people, but even if I did, I'm like, I don't want to deal with some of the fucking, people that get really into, oh my god, though, check out this meta build, and oh my god, they just nerfed this shit. Oh, my life is ruined, and like, I don't know, I think there's just, it attracts some really, people. I just have no interest in that. And I think it's because of the competitive nature. I think that's why I'm also not into competitive shooters, where I enjoy first-person shooters, I do, but I have zero interest in competitive anything, because I don't like the environment. I don't, Rip off your arm, motherfucker! Oh, you're so getting it. Last Giant is a little bit harder in this mod, because as you can tell, there's less delay between his actions. That's the big difference for boss battles in this game, or in this mod specifically, is they no longer have a 3 to 5 business day delay in between each of their attacks. So you actually have to stay on your toes, which is nice, because you have more freedom of movement and stamina regen. It still feels deliberate and like DS2, which is the key, because I didn't want that to go away, and so Yozora has maintained that fantastically. So I'd still say this boss is an easy boss, because, well, it was always an easy boss. But now it's less of an easy boss, and for me, that's fine. Alright. Hey, why can I still summon you? I mean, I beat the boss. Wait. Do I summon him and then I can go back in here again? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay, well, strange. PvP only matters to me when someone invades me and I can actually fight without dying, because they... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've had that where it's annoying that I'll die to somebody invading me sometimes. I guess I've always just had that factored in when I started playing Souls games. I just knew that was a possibility, and I'd have someone busted just completely wreck my ass, and I go, okay, whatever. I don't know, for some reason it never bothered me because they decided to do a really busted ass build, and frankly, I just wanted to go back to playing the game. So, I just wanted to go back to playing the game anyway. And so, if it wasn't fair, I was like, eh. But I totally get that people would want that to be balanced, and I'm happy that FromSoftware has sort of separated out their changes into PvP versus PvE, which I think is nice. Yeah, I could see them being a little bit more up to date on multiplayer related stuff because FromSoftware is just hilariously behind the times. Because I'm fairly certain their netcode is run off Notepad and a bunch of rats on a fucking wheel. It's the most hilariously bad netcode of all time. I mean, probably not of all time, but it's pretty bad. Like, it's funny how their netcode has just genuinely not improved a lot in terms of actual like latency and how you can hit somebody, but it was like 1 second later, and that's all just been existing since the beginning. So I think they should, not to mention Elden Ring should have been seamless co-op from the beginning. I think with the way the game was designed, and the co-op system was just so ungodly not fitting for the freedom that the base game had. To have to do the summoning bullshit and write the symbol, like, fuck that. Just let me into their world. And so the fact that a modder did it is a little funny. And they did say they would look at that for future games, and I'm like, fuck yes, please. Because your version of it sucks ass. I gotta be real. Ooh, Pate's armor. Damn, it's expensive though. I do like the hard leather set. I really do. Okay, actually, you should move back to Majula. But now, of course, in this mod, they stay in separate areas. But I think you still need to activate their move. But then she will still stay here. Dark Souls 1 was 100% that busted with all the netcode stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, Dark Souls 1 is just ungodly busted when it comes to multiplayer. But frankly, I had the same busted netcode with Dark Souls 2 anytime I got invaded. Dark Souls 3, I felt, was pretty busted in terms of, like, hit registration was just fucking awful. God knows what the ping is of the other person you're playing with, and if they have any sort of understanding of where the person's region is and who gets invaded and is it close to you. Like, I don't know if they have any understanding of that other than they're in your game. Who fucking knows? They could be from 17,000 miles away. Like, it's just like, yeah. Now, for me, how I view it is that I actually like, and this is probably an unpopular opinion, but I like that the PvP is busted. Because for me, I don't take it seriously because it's busted. It just is. It's on a functional level busted. And I think that's where you legit, there's no way to balance it because on a technical level, it's held together with duct tape and baling wire, right? So like, I just don't think there's any way you balance that. Not that they shouldn't try, but I think it's more so I direct that towards the people who take it very seriously, who are like, oh my god, I got killed this time, I gotta go back, I gotta kill him, I can't believe he killed me, and they got that busted move, and I hope they nerf that the next time. And I guess for me, I find that a little funny, because I'm just like, bro, like, the hit registration doesn't even work. Like, come on. Like, what are we doing? We can't take it that seriously. Also, it's a game, and let's have fun. And I think they get a little sweaty about it, and I'm like, oh, okay. It's a game, and it's a game that was really fucking busted for PvP. So let's just, go to a different game that is meant to be PvP focused, because I've always viewed PvP in Souls games as a complete side thing. Like, it's there, but I think the player-to-player communication that always mattered more to me was the player messages and being able to summon someone for help. That felt more like the actual focus more so, as like when Miyazaki tells that story of when he got stuck. Ooh, Estes Flash shard. Oh shit, that's nice. When he told that story of like he got stuck in the snow in his car, and then magically those people appeared out of nowhere, right? And they helped him out, and then they just disappeared off in the snow again, or into the fog. And so that was kind of his original idea of like, oh shit, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think we should have like a Souls esports league kind of shit, because I honestly find esports to be incredibly toxic. And as a third-party observer, because I don't really interact with that, but anytime I've seen esports, I don't know, it just gives me bad vibes, you know? I think people get really weird about esports, and I personally think it seems to sap a lot of the fun and enjoyment of games, when I kind of miss, this is going to be a boomer take, so just stick with me here. I'm old, okay? I'm 33 years old, so is that actually old? Well, that depends on your definition, but I've been around for a while when it comes to video games. And obviously I grew up with the, you know, Nintendo coming out, the PlayStation, the Super NES, all the, you know, the origin of really the, I mean, even the Atari when I was really young, but I do miss the days when you could just have a game like Halo 2. And the point was, I am playing the multiplayer because it is fun and I like shooting people. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole ball game. There was no other reasoning that needed to be there. I went in there because I like shooty shoot, and I throw a grenade, and I like when I get a double kill, and the maps are really cool, and that's fun. And that's it. I don't know. I long for those days where we just played it because it was fun. And we weren't trying to build to something, or, oh my god, if I work hard enough, I'm going to grind up to this level of this to unlock that. I don't know. To me, that ruins it. I just really, you know, I just like when we played it because it was fun. And so I miss shooters like that. I long for those days of just fun Halo matches, you know? What was I doing? Reinforce. Oh shit! I got more titty shards. Hide Knight. Yes, please and thank you. Ooh, I even had a large. Okay, 2 titty shards. Let's buy 2 titty shards. Oh wow, I can buy a lot. Yeah, Blood Gulch was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Halo 1. Yeah. And once again, it was just because it was fun, you know? It was just fun. I don't know. It was just fun to, like, kill people with the rocket launcher from across the map. And I don't know. And there were always people that would, like, camp. And they'd do other things that I didn't love. But it didn't make me that angry. I just was like, oh, this is fun. And yeah, I mean, I hated when I had a match where I died a lot. And maybe it's Call of Duty that's to blame for this. I don't really like the move to, like, the really quick kill, or what do they call it? The time to kill, TTK, right? Where I'm just not a big fan of the boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. Where basically the entire thing is who can get the jump. And as long as they shoot first, generally, you're going to win. Not always, but I always liked the way that Halo worked, generally, at least back with the earlier Halos. I didn't play like Halo 5 multiplayer or anything. I didn't play Infinite a lot, but I did play a little bit of Infinite multiplayer, and even there, it was more strategic in that even if someone got the jump on you, you had things you could do. You could pop a shield, you could hide behind this, you could do like that duplicate copy that was in one of them, and there were things you could do, or you could hide behind a wall and chuck a grenade and hope that they jump on it, and you had shields, you had things that you could do to counteract that. And I don't know, I found that more fun for me personally. Seems like all the Majula NPCs used all of P. Diddy's lube stock. Yes, that is a cube map issue that I'm assuming is on my end somehow magically. I don't know, because it's not a lighting engine thing. The lighting engine thing, it looks totally fine without Bearer of the Curse mod. So I gotta look to see if there's a cube map that's left over from the cube map thing I did way months and months ago. I don't know. What's up, Tidal Waves? Alright, so we leveled up our weapon again, and it was great. We're now going to use our Estus Shart and Undead Bone Shart. Yeah, it might just be on my end. I guess I'll wait to see if anyone else has it, because I didn't notice it when I was playing the game without lighting engine. But I also know it's not a lighting engine thing, because I've been in Majula with lighting engine and not Bearer of the Curse, and it's not present. So I specifically know it's a cube map, because I've done this personally, where I'm the one who fucked up a cube map and have had it be too glossy. So I very specifically know, because it only happens in Majula. So I wonder if it's a held over Bearer of the Curse thing. Because I did work on the mod a long fucking time ago, so I don't know if there are lingering things from what I did. So it's probably on me. Yes, burn Undead Bone Shart. Oh, do you mind if I ask something unrelated to DS2? Yes, that is totally fine. What's up? What's happening? I love questions. My favorite thing of streaming is talking to the chat, actually. It's why it's a struggle a little bit, because I don't know, I don't know how I would do it. If I ever got popular enough that I had too many viewers, I would just say, can people stop watching? Can we cap it? Can we have like a limit of like 300 to 400? If I ever get to that level, I don't really want more than that. Because once you get to a certain point, the chat goes too fast. And I don't like it. And I know you have slow mode, but even still, there's too many people. It's hard to really feel like you're connected to those people, right? Estus Flask Shart, thank you, baby. What does she have? It's holding off. It's hanging off her belt. Is that like a dagger thing? Can you all see that? Just wanted to know how the Bloodborne on emulator these days. I've seen your videos, but didn't touch things myself. Yeah, I still occasionally, like every other day, I'll download the most recent build of the emulator. And I haven't really noticed any big changes since the last video I probably made, where like the lighting is fixed, you know, and you get illumination from point lights, which is great, and the player lantern's fine too, and we still don't have particle effects on like torches or anything, and and performance is obviously improved from like a month ago, but it's still kind of up and down. It's also why I haven't been working on the mod as much, because it's kind of harder when the emulation is in flux. So I was kind of waiting for it to be a little more updated, and I've already gone through most of the maps, so more of the extra work will be, I don't know, because that's the other thing, is like it's hard for me to tell how much I'm affecting performance versus the regressions in the emulator. From version to version it will affect performance, and so it's just kind of a harder, you know, modding situation. And I've kind of got back in my DS1 Duffy, you know, as it were. And I've been loving that. I've been happy to be back in Dark Souls 1. Thank you, Tidal Waves. It's very sweet. And thank you for the question. Thank you for hopping in chat. It's always nice and cool. I have now leveled up my equip load to where presumably I can wear the Faram helmet and not fat. Oh, and I can wear the gauntlets too? Why are the gauntlets so fucking heavy? The gauntlets are just as heavy as the helm? Seems odd, right? Well, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. I guess there are two gauntlets, right? Okay. So now that I beat that, I can go back to this, and then I can go where Pursuer should be. But I killed Pursuer the first time, so he will not be there. I got his bitch ass, and couldn't be happier about it. Although I actually would like to fight him again. But I kind of did want his soul, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, you're already dead? What? I thought you were an enemy, right? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Oh, fuck me. Okay, alright. Hey, guys. Oh, I love how you can cancel out of that. It's so sick. Oh, hey, can I use this? Oh my god, you could actually use this newly placed fucking ballista to kill him. That's so sick. Hey, cat? No. My cat's trying to eat cables. Nope. Not while I'm streaming. Well, not at all, actually. I don't trust the chest. I don't trust it. Amber Heard. Wonder what she's up to. I don't really care, actually. You know what? Ow. Oh, ow. Ow. Okay, ow. Ow. Yeah. Okay, suck it, nerd. Oh, also, I'm gonna parry you. I'm gonna get my parry shield out. I'm gonna be Perry Como from this bitch. Oh, well, not that. Not that. You know what? Not that. Okay, let me eat my, hard candy. I was late. I admit I was late. I was late. Late again. Late again. That's fair. Late again. Let's try it again. Run it back. You bitch! Yeah, DS2 parries are so sick. Okay, alright, we went this way. Now there should be a chest back here with, as you can tell, added clutter again. Faster chest opening, you'll just see it. Oh, large titty shirt. Nice. Thank you. I forgot I was not power stancing. Oh, okay. My guy, I hate you and everything that you stand for. I haven't used an Estus in a while. Yes, we're going this way. I remember how to play this game. I know where things are. Don't worry about it. I think my cat wants out. Okay, my cat wants out, so... Oh, you know, hey, look. My cat wants out, guys. You gotta give me time here. Okay, let me go in here. I'm safe in here. I'm gonna grab this piece of loot. And all will be fine. Okay, I'll be right back. I have a cat break, so if anyone asks, I'm letting my cat out. I'm gonna be a go piss girl. A go piss guy, actually. And I'm gonna go piss. They are underrated. I agree. I like them a lot. I have like a weird jaw thing, and there's like a weird popping that happens with the Fig Newtons, but I fucking love Fig Newtons. They're so good. Yeah, let's do the fucking wharf, man. Let's go find Lucatiel, the homegirl. All the homies like Lucatiel, right? She's great. We're gonna wreck this fucking place. Did I take the Fig Newton message off? I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, we stand the queen. We love... Yeah, Lucatiel, she's the best. She's best girl. Yeah, her quest line is great. Really, really sad. As most all Souls NPC. You know what? I'm gonna let you get me. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Ow. I'm getting just fucking... getting spit roasted here. Jesus Christ. Oh, you're backing away. Yeah, you don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke? You beat it. You're gonna get it though. I don't care if you back. Okay, yeah, the auto target's a little drunk when it finds someone nearby. It goes, whoa. Yeah, Shanalot's pretty sick. That's true. Nobody gets better than my true homegirl. The homegirl who is loyal to me and is not out on business all the time, like Lucasfilm. Well, alright, you know. Man, I'm packing a goddamn punch. I've been smart to have my weapons actually upgraded all the way as far as they can, currently, at least. Almost up to large titty shards on both. Ow, 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 oh, ow, ow, oh shit. Fuck. They did a similar rare spawn for the level lady in DS3. Oh, the rare spawn in Majula when Harold is sitting down and swinging her feet. Wait, what? Well, I remember when she's sitting down and she's swinging her feet, but is there like something else beyond her just doing that and then she gets up? Like a... You mean like something else spawns? Okay, so let's get the homie. I love how this is like a hidden little thing. It's not hidden, but I don't feel like it's known very much because I didn't know it either, right? That this guy isn't actually hostile. He just helps you out. Oh, it's just a rare spawn position? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I really like that. And then she sighs when she gets up. But look at this homie. He just follows you around. His name is Carl. Come on, homie. Let's go this way. Well, not this way. Let's go up here. And so that way you can shine the light for me. Now, I don't remember if his torch actually scares these monsters or not. Oh, sorry, Carl. Carl, my guy. You gotta understand, like, your placing, you know? Sorry. It's my bad. No, his name is Jeffrey. Oh, Lucasfilm, the homegirl. What's up, girl?
I don't know you, and
You don't know me. We're about to.
things are better that way.
They did do a lot of cool stuff with light in this game, yeah. And unfortunately, DS3 just didn't really continue any of that. They were like, eh.
Normally, I'm called Lucasfilm.
The torch system, they just went, eh.
Oops, they say Drang Lake brimmed with, and so I came.
Powerful souls, I agree.
What a strange place. You are an odd one indeed. Believe me, I can see that you are Miss Jedi.
You're hot.
You require-
And kind of, you're a fucking baddie, so that's why I have absolutely engaged you.
Don't hesitate to call upon me.
Oh, don't hesitate to call upon me. Okay, so now your summons... Wait, is her summon sign at the beginning of the level now? Right? I mean, I have to be human, which I already am, actually. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, I'll just go fucking check. I don't know. Because I know there's Bradley of the fucking whatever club, the AV club. I don't need his ass. Oh, yeah, Grave Robber. He's the... What do they call him? Because there's the Milfinito, and then he's like the Nito. They call him something like that. That's so cool. Wait, where does her summon sign show up at? I don't remember. Does it have to show up later, or do I need to refresh the area? Finito, yes. Nailed it. Yep. And I'm like, ah, it's so cool. Yeah, Bradley from accounting. I love NPC names in Dark Souls 2, where it's just like municipal employee Susan. And you're like, well, I mean, okay, I don't know why she's here, but I guess people come to Drang Lake from all kinds of places. I mean, fuck, I guess I'll just reset the area. Is her summon sign outside of the boss room, I guess? I genuinely don't remember. I've only ever summoned her like a couple times. Okay, well, we'll just go this way. Let me get a torch. Torch is smart. So that way I can scare off the weirdos. Oh, my hide night thing is fucking sick. Alright, we're speed running. We're speed running. Is that a guy... Is that a guy fucking moaning near me or something? I heard, ooh. I don't think that's in my house. As far as I know. What are you gonna are so cooked. You're so done. Once I get my life gems back on my bar, it is over for... Call... Or Jeffrey. Damn, I killed you, Jeffrey. I'm sorry. Oh my god, this guy's just randomly breaking barrels. Unbelievable. Okay, so that's where Bradley is. We know that's his summon. Hey, nah. I'm pretty sure I got that hit. Ooh, I got one, and then I got a fat one. Okay. Well, let's go up this way. Let's kill this guy, because he's going to try to eat my ass. Hey, you fucking poise through that? I don't think so. I don't agree with that. Oh, we got a doggo. We got a doggo. Double whiff to start. Not great. Okay, at least I'm two-shotting. Oh, dumbass fucking dog. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, you fucking thought. Oh man, I'm a pro with this weapon. This is great. This is a good moveset. It's not as good as like the Claymore moveset, which is like super horizontal, but it's pretty good. Oh, I thought there was an item back here. Alright. I have like an OCD thing about lighting all of the torchfire things, because it's so satisfying. And I hate that they got rid of it in Dark Souls 3. And they're like, you can just pull out the torch whenever you want, which, you know, I obviously understand mechanically why that was chosen, but I don't know, it kind of just made it boring. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just pull it out. And then it doesn't affect anything. But here it was like an environmental puzzle sometimes. It was just also helping you track where you've been, which was great. And Dark Souls 3 was like, we don't care. It may sound like I'm ragging on DS3, but I do have... It is my least favorite of the trilogy, which still means I love it. Of course. It's great, and it has amazing boss battles, and great music, and combat feels great. Except for the excessive rolling. The longer I've replayed it over and over again, I don't like how much it relies on rolling. It's super fucking roll heavy, which is not like a hot take or anything. That is pretty much the ongoing joke, right? Is rolling. That's... Hey, I thought you were gonna be freaked out by the fire. What's up, big dog? What's up? All right, well let's not do whatever that is. I don't like that. I don't need it. Oh, I got him in the spin cycle. Oh, I thought that was a chest for a second. Dark Souls 3 is bad. I don't think it's bad at all. I think Dark Souls 3 is phenomenal. It just, I don't know, looking back, it's a little, I think a lot of the lore is good. I think there's just some lore that, it's the one that they just shove in your face of like, here's Andre. Because reasons, I don't know, like, that one just felt weird to me. They were just like, here's Andre, it's your friend, you know him. Yeah, but why? Like, and they go, I don't know, I mean, he's just here, you know. They don't even explain it. They just go, I don't know. He's friendly. He's just fine. You know, whatever. Yeah, they did have Dead Gavlin. They had some connections to DS2. The DLC went a little bit more into that. I think some of the DS1, so many of the callbacks were just like, I mean, okay, I guess. Like you're in Firm Swamp and they go, hey, you know those mushroom guys you really liked? Here they are. They're dead. It's like, well, okay. I mean, that's it. They're just fully what they looked like before. They're just dead now, like in a corner. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. There's something about it that Dark Souls 2 felt really creative and that they were trying to do. It was a different timeline. I mean, it was later in the cycles, right? Presumably. And the Lord Souls had moved to new vessels, right? And so you had, and they do reference back to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, of course. They mention it, but they do it in a really clever fashion where Dark Souls 3 was just like, yeah, by the way, that happened. And here's the fanboys of Artorias. He's cool, you remember him, right? I don't know, there's just a lot of that. It's just a lot of like, hee, you remember that, don't you? I was like, yes, I do. I play it a lot. And they go, hey, you remember the stray demon? Here it is again. He's Rocky. Okay, great. That I don't know. It's just there's stuff about that where I'm like, okay. I mean, when I first played it, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool, you know, because I had gone straight from 1 to 3, and the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, yeah, I think it's a little ham-fisted, you know? Yeah, Artorias from the Abyss. Yeah, the literal Anor Londo. They just went, hey, here's Anor Londo. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, yes, that I do like that they sort of explained Gwendolyn and sort of like after that, and then where Guinevere went, and I don't know. There's some cool stuff there for sure. I don't know. It felt like, I think for me, I would have preferred if Dark Souls 3 did the same thing as Dark Souls 2 in the way that it made a new kingdom, and then it would cleverly refer back to the other games, and they could come up with new mechanics and new lore, and and they could all be kind of like that new experience that does share DNA between the two. And this one just, I don't know, it felt a little bit much of a what would you call it? Okay, hey, nah. A little bit of a fan service fest, which I am not against fan service, but I don't know. I think the way they did it here was kind of sloppy, if I'm honest, in some of the ways. I don't know. It wasn't. Hey, there's Lucatiel's sign. Okay, got it. We got Lucatiel's sign. We know what it's at. Invading there for Deacon's super fun, like that courtyard with the giants. Yeah, that's a huge place for invasions. Yeah, I got invaded there quite a bit. But yeah, they just were like, oh yeah, you know the Silver Knights? Here they are. And you're like, okay. I don't know. It did seem like they were relying on that a lot instead of just, why don't you just make a new area? I don't know. Dark Souls 2 has aged really well for me in what they tried to do. And they didn't always succeed, but yeah, I do think the concept is really awesome of like there's been so many cycles that it's just starting to meld together. But yeah, it just was like, hey, you know those models from Dark Souls 1? We just imported those models and now they're in the corner and they're dead mushroom people. And then, oh yeah, you remember the Taurus demon? And you remember all those demons? Like, here's their statues. They're just going to be in the catacombs. So yeah. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah. I mean, that's great, I guess. I don't know. The catacombs of Carthage can go fuck itself. I fucking hate that place. I don't hate a lot of Souls areas overall. I'm pretty lenient when it comes to that, but that one, I don't find much redeeming, unfortunately, in the Catacombs of Carthage. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. That's my DS2 take. Some of the highest highs, some of the lowest lows. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly some parts of Dark Souls 2 that I think are just not great, for sure. I agree with that. I think there are definitely some non-super special areas. But then again, when I think of Dark Souls 2 areas, I don't know. Like I think the gutter I don't care about, but I also know that you get through the gutter pretty quick. And then like the gulch is super fucking quick. So like I don't know. That to me isn't terrible. But Farron Swamp, don't like it. Cathedral of the Deep, don't like it. High Wall of Lothric, eh. Untended Graves, eh. Road of Sacrifices, eh. I just, unfortunately, there's just a lot of them I don't care about. And I don't really have any special feelings about them. I'm kind of just like, I'm kind of glad they're over. I'm going to get through them. The second half of DS3 is much better for me. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Horsefuck Valley is easily one of the worst. I think it is the worst Souls area that's ever been made. It's awful. It's irredeemably bad. It's the one area I've never done in a Souls game because I just said fuck this. I don't care about it. I hate it. Yeah, that's true. I do like the Farron Swamp, like little signal things they were doing of like having to find those and light them, and they gave you like the environmental little cutscenes. That's true. That was nice. The actual swamp itself, fuck that swamp. I don't like it, and I didn't think it was. It just wasn't fun. But then again, I guess most of the poison swamps are not fun. I think the worst one has to be Valley of Defilement. Like fuck that area. Fuck that area in the ass. I hate Valley of Defilement. I fucking hate it. It's easily the worst. I think it's the most punishing worst swamp in any of their games. And it's crazy that it was their first Souls game. And they nailed it. They nailed how fucking bad that area is. And it's really because of like the lack of shortcuts or archstones. You gotta hoof it a long way if you die. And I'll admit, I put the game down. I put the game down sometimes. I was like, nope, I gotta take a break. I hate this. So Demon Souls obviously is one that like, it's got some problems. Oh, can I wonder if I'm able to parry the, this boss. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do think they got less. Like, Blighttown I don't hate. I don't think well, I didn't like it on my first playthrough. And I will say the one area I really fucking hate is the depths. That's not even the swamp yet. I think the depths, I fucking hate. I don't like it. I don't like going through them. I avoid that shit. 100%. I get the big ember and I get the fuck out of there. That's how that works. And then I take the shortcut into Blighttown, go down the thing, bada bing, bada boom. The rest of Blighttown I don't actually hate, because I actually like Quelaag as a boss. I think it's pretty cool. And you have a bonfire right down there. When you don't know where that's at, yeah, certainly it's harder. But I think most of Blighttown, the difficulty is in the scaffolding portion. Yeah, the enemies are pretty tanky. And like if you don't know where you're going, which is sort of your first attempt, but even then I didn't hate Blighttown as much as I hated some of the other swamps. Because DS2, I guess their poison area was Earthen Peak and Harvest Valley. But it didn't really feel like a poison swamp because it did have poison gas in some areas, but I'd have to say that's my favorite poison area because I love the look of the area. I love traversing it. I think the boss is kind of cool. It's a pushover. And I like that you burn the windmill, although of course there's like no fucking indication that you're supposed to do that in the game organically. And unless maybe one of the NPCs mentions some shit, but I don't know. It's not something I fucking figured out, that's for sure. Well, so I don't even know that there is a way to do a poison swamp that's like perfect. I think you're meant to not like it, which is fine, you know. I don't know. There's just some areas I enjoy more than others, and I think that's fine. Yeah, you have to get up on that thing, and so if it's not for player messages, I don't know how people would figure that out. Because the people that I've watched play the game, they don't figure that shit out until they get to the boss and they go, well, "What the fuck? Ain't no way this is how the boss is supposed to be. I'm supposed to heal through poison," which poison in DS2 is like toxic from DS1. So I remember going in there going, well, fuck this. Like, this is not the way, right? So I looked it up. And I went, oh, fuck that. Okay, cool. Let me burn that. So, yeah. I thought that was a little very unclear, you know? Okay. I have no healing. 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 I have no except for a life gem and a radiant life gem. Can I keep Lucatiel alive? That's the question. Oh, you can heal through it, you can. It's just much more punishing than... See, this guy is tough in this mod, because he's fucking quick as shit. That's crazy. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Lucatiel, take the aggro off, please. Oh, you're getting kind of shit damage. Oh man, we're wrecking shit. Wow, this is actually working really well. As long as I just kind of dodge their bitch ass and then go, hey, go fuck with Lucatiel. Oh, this is great. Wow, Lucatiel is chunky AF. Man, she might be really good against Lost Center. I don't know. Oh, that was great. I was lucky to read a message from someone. Yeah, exactly. That's really the thing. If you read the message, it's like, oh shit, okay, cool, got it. And a lot of times there's like 4 or 5 messages that'll be like, use torch. And without those, I don't know. And that maybe is the methodology of relying on player messages, because admittedly part of those games is jolly cooperation, not even just through summoning people, but leaving messages for others. That is an integral part of those games. And so people might be surprised to find out that like they're not only for funny messages. You actually are doing that to commonly help people or fuck them over if you're patches. Like, I like that you have the option, right? Let's go to Lost Bastille. Let's go to Lost Bastilla. KOTOR reference for any old people out there. I firmly believe Elden Ring is built mainly for co-op. Yeah, I mean, I would certainly think it's a lot more fun with co-op. I'll give you that. It's definitely, it seems like they intended for people to use your spirit ash, you know, or summon people. And I have found it to be less fun, specifically the DLC. I think the DLC pushed to the limit of what I find fun in Souls difficulty and like the enemy movesets, because they were twirling around so much and the camera was trying its level best to fucking keep up. And I don't know. I think they've hit the limit of like, I don't think you need to make things more difficult. I think you can just keep making interesting bosses in cool places. Like I don't think you need to keep cranking up the difficulty. I think we're good. Frankly, I'm good with like Bloodborne difficulty. I think that's great. That's a great level of difficulty. The Old Hunters DLC, still difficult. Great bosses. I'd say DS3. That shit's still hard. Like, you know, I mean, mostly like DLC bosses. Sister Fridge, come on. And then Gale, Slave Knight Gale, he holds up. You put that guy in Elden Ring, he'll be just fine. I think he'll be knocking some fools out. So I don't know. There were parts of the DLC that I did not like. Obviously, Promised Consort Radon. I just was like, no, don't like this boss, and that's okay. I'm not, you know, no one is required to like every boss, and that should never be the case. But that was definitely one where I went, I am not having fun with this. I would like it to be over, and that's when I know I don't like a boss. I was in an inner conflict with my brain playing ER. I wanted to like it so much, but some areas and bosses are just not it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's perfectly fine for someone to not jive with it, you know? And that's kind of the beauty of their games, is that not everyone is going to like each one of them. I do count myself lucky that I like all of them. I genuinely do. I don't have any of their main games since Demon's Souls that I don't like. Frankly, I love them all, but it's all on the love scale, right? I love all of them. Also, this Hide Knight is back from vanilla DS2. He's back, baby. He's back. Oh, Gale versus some, yeah, Gale. Well, I think they've put him up against, like, they've done a lot of those where they put DS3 bosses up against all the Elden Ring bosses, and I think he does pretty well. He's still my favorite Souls boss of all time. Dude, you're a spear guy? Oh, fuck my ass. This is bad. The spear guys are my absolute kryptonite. They're insane. Oh my god, your moveset is crazy. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, if you're just gonna use that move. Oh, fuck. Okay, thankfully he gets caught up in his own kind of... oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, you went out real bad. Oof. Oh, Fume Knight and Alon are fucking great. Yeah, I really love... honestly, I'm gonna really enjoy those bosses in this mod. Because with the... I would say both of those bosses pushed the DS2 combat system to its absolute limit of what it could handle. With the speed and the delay between actions, like you did not have a lot of margin for error. And so with this mod, obviously combat is a lot better, and so they may be easier, but I think I'll enjoy them. Although they will have less delay between their actions, so actually they'll still be, I think they'll still be really difficult. But I'm really excited to see how. Because honestly, them with less delay, woof, that could be rough. But fuck, oh, so Twin Blade's back here now. Nice. Okay, Pursuer, I'm ready to rock your fucking world. Just so you know. Because you still come here, right? Oh. Oh. Hey. Hey. I mean, I beat him. I beat him in Forest of the Fallen Giants, yes. The original one. But doesn't he still show up here? I thought he just didn't show up in his boss arena if you beat him the first time he flies off the thing. But I thought he still came back. Damn. Well, that's kind of sad. I actually wish I hadn't killed him if that's the case. I like fighting Pursuer. Hot take, I know. I like the guy. Hey, what's up? How's it going? You're dead. You're dead. Ooh, Flame Butterfly, thank you. I think we still got Explodey Boy over here. Oh, he tried. You think we'll ever get a world map like DS1? I mean, I hope so. I think they'll always be influenced by DS1. But I don't know if they'll do... Oh, I need the antiquated key. I'm not sure if they'll ever do it again. Because, yeah, I mean, they just moved away from it. They just stopped doing the interconnected kind of level design, you know? Closest we ever got was Bloodborne. Had some of that sauce, you know, a little bit. Not nearly as much as DS1, but it was still pretty good, you know. Oh yeah, I need to. Yeah, so I went the other way through Lost Bastille, but I could go here from the Pursuer arena as well. What's up? Oh shit. Okay, ran out of stamina. I need more endurance. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, new game plus double Pursuer. Hell yeah. Yeah, shout out to DS. Well, okay. I mean, you can kick it down. I don't want to get through the bonfire room. Hey, what the fuck happened? It blew up on a step? Damn it. Well, that sucks. That's kind of stinky. Okay. Alright. Yeah, shout out to New Game Plus. They put a lot of work into New Game Plus, where none of the other Souls games did. Hey, sir, you got a lot of iframes for that. I want you to know that. That's not normal. Oh, I should have been power stancing. Shit. Oh my god. I mean, you whiffed, like. Oh, I thought he was gonna explode. Okay, well, we'll do it that way. You know what? We'll fucking do it that way. Oh my god, it's homegirl!
I thought that might be you.
It's
The
homegirl.
longer I am here, a wretched place indeed. Could have caused such.
Huh?
Ah, yes. This is for you.
Oh shit, she gives me the Ring of Steel protection? Oh my god. Oh yeah, she normally gives you a piece of shit.
Our land of mirror is surrounded.
That's awesome. So now she actually gives you something worthwhile.
There is only one way of
Oh my god, it's worth it now. Join the order, improve yourself in battle. I agree. Oh, thank you, Zemus TM, for the follow. Marlon H8, Death Edit. I played VR for too long. Nice. John DD followed me an hour ago, and I didn't know about it. Oh, okay. Let's exhaust dialogue, guys.
Have you heard of the undead?
I have heard. I have heard.
One can skirt this assuming, of course. I can only.
I think the legends are true. Probably. What's up, Zemus?
I'm sorry. I suppose I've grown.
I've grown weary these days. Oh, it's okay, girl. Do you want a hug or something? Like, oh my god. Look at the baddie.
I suppose I've grown weary.
Okay. Alright, we exhausted your dialogue. Yeah, I hear there's a lot of people that loved Dark Souls 2 PvP. I hear that a lot. Even from people that were like, I don't really like Dark Souls 2, but PvP fucking rocked. And I was like, oh shit, nice. Oh, I got 31k. Oh my god. Okay, are we cracked? Chat, are we cracked? Where's her mask? Unplayable. She takes it off at that point. Yeah, she takes off her mask to, from what I remember in the unmodded game. After you talk to her a certain amount of time, she takes it off. Because, you know, she's getting all familiar with you now. I was wondering how many jabronis are here. Okay. Now you'll notice there was no stone gentleman blocking the way here. Okay, this guy's having a rough go. I didn't mean to close the door. Fuck. You will notice there was no stone gentleman blocking our path. Because this game, this mod allows for freedom to play where you want. And you're not artificially gated by the fragrant branches of yore. They are still used in certain places that I have found thus far, but they are not as like critical blocking of progression, which I honestly think is a great change. Hey, what the fuck is shadow casting over here? I don't know why there's a light going on here. That was weird. Do you guys think I could first try the you know, and I have 32,000 souls? Playing with some risk. What else I got? I have cures poison, restores health. Okay. Restores health. Okay. And not only that, well, so we're going to take the Estus Flask off our bar and the Human Effigy because I don't actually have any of that. I'm going to assume lightning and magic. So we're going to power stance. I don't know. Sentinels there's 3 of them. Oh yeah, there's a weird lighting issue going on. What the fuck? Hey, did I say enable HDR color grading? I did not. I specifically said do not. God damn it, game. Or lighting engine. Fuck. Stop changing shit. Oh, water receives shadows. Well, that's nice. Yeah, if I disable that... Yeah, oh god, there's a fucking huge issue in this area. Yeah, there's not a lot of things shadow casting right now, so... Not great. Well, that doesn't change anything. Anyway, save atmosphere. Old sentinels are easy? I don't know. I always found the sentinels to be pretty difficult with there being 3 of them. If you can keep one up there, kill him, and then have another guy jump up, kill him, you can kind of... not terrible. Here, I've never... I don't... No, I fought them on this mod. It wasn't terrible, actually. It's pretty similar, really. Oh man, look at that fucking damage level. Well, okay. Oh my god, I staggered him. You love to see it. Okay, well, that... Oh, baby! Okay, so now just 2 of them. Oh, we're jamming here. I had a real good streak there where I only was fighting one at a time, and I miss it so dearly. Ah, don't do the spin to win. We don't like the spin to win. That's... You're better than that, Alessia? You are better than that. No, you're not. Oh, Godskins, yeah. Ow, bitch. Dude, that move is so fucking sick. I also love how they throw their shield into the wall, or one of them will, and it literally sticks in the wall for the entire boss battle. It's so unimaginably sick. It's so cool. Okay, well, it turns out this is actually really fucking easy. I'm cracked out of my fucking mind. Did they always have names? They did. They did indeed. They always had their quirky little names. Okay. So I do find it interesting. There actually are some instances where Lighting Engine is actually not handling enough of the shadow casting, where it's still not doing the shadow casting for meshes like this. Because you can notice that there's only shadow casting here, and it's not actually shadow casting on all of it due to certain ACB setup for this mesh. Because I've set this entire room to be shadow casting before, so I know what it looks like when it's not correct, essentially. But yeah, that needs to be swapped over to shadow casting. Anywho, I know there's like 5,000 fucking... Hey, there's one. There's 2. Okay. Oh, rusted coin. Nice, nice. Love to see it. We still have the infamous empty room. I always forget how many. Hey, there you go. Okay. Okay, let's see. Do we have new items? Oh, target shield. Alright. Yep, got it. I'm nailing it. Okay. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it's like 6 or something. Yeah, I don't really know why they did so many. I guess they were just feeling kind of froggy or something. Like, I don't know. It seems weird to me. Usually they're sparse, and in this area they were like, what if they were everywhere? Wouldn't that be cool? No, not especially. I think it's a little over the top, you know. IMO, so we don't need to go that way. Not yet. I believe there's another one. Aha! Oh. Damn. Yeah, I didn't mean to try attacking them. Whoo! He almost tried to blow up. Yeah, I meant to attack one of them. I got in my A tapping mode. Oh, the Bastille key! I forgot. So yeah, he moved the Bastille key here, which is awesome. And it's not on that random fucking end of a bridge or whatever. Yeah, I screwed you on that one. That's my bad. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I doubt it. Honestly. That's a very mechanical thing in Dark Souls 2 that might be hard to change. I certainly wouldn't know how to change it. Alright. Dude, I got so many souls. I played with some risk. I gotta do that more often. That always makes it more fun when you're like, I have some shit to lose. Maybe you should post some more constructive criticism on the Lighting Engine Discord. Oh boy. No. No, I'm good. I'm good. I am banned from there and it's fine because I wasn't really going there much anyway. Although Rage Vitamins, I followed him on Blue Sky and then he followed me back, so that seems cool. You know. I've never wanted any bad blood. I don't think there really was a ton, so I don't know. It's all good in the hood. That's what I would say. Alright. Oh yeah, I can sell my souls, right? I mean, that sounds bad, but you know what I mean. I can sell my soul, but in like a really nice, cool way. If that makes sense.
Oh, hello again.
Oh, really? Oh, there you go. I haven't been banned. Well, that goes to show I haven't tried, because I don't know. I don't really have much of an interest in going there, to be honest. I mostly was there because I was downloading like beta builds or something, but I'm good. I do think that doesn't seem like a good idea, and also doesn't seem good for... I think it would feel weird to go back there, just knowing that there was a lot of shit talked about me. I don't know. That one I'm like, I'm good. I don't need to go back to that. Like, I'm sure they'd be nice, but I'd be like, yeah, but I knew that you talked a lot of shit, so I don't know. And like, I'll follow Rage, but I'm not gonna be like friends or anything. So that much is out the window, which is fine. All right. Oh yeah, let's check on Cat Lady. What's up, Cat Lady doing? Y'all got some good stuff to sell? Tell me that I smell good. Yes, thank you. Nullify. Oh, you have 10. That's nice. Absorb HP from defeated foes. Cool. Yes, I need the Ring of Whispers for later. Remember that. You sell for 150. Let me grab them candies. Okay, nice. I assume everyone talks shit when you're not around. It's human. I guess I don't really agree with that. I think that's a fairly pessimistic view of humanity, which is fine. I don't subscribe to that. I think if you consistently talk shit about people when they're not around, I think that kind of sucks. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's good form, personally. I can't say I've never done it. No shit, obviously I have. But I'm not proud of it, and I certainly don't intend to do that. Because I do think if you have a problem with someone, you just tell them. And that's the thing, like, I'll complain about them talking shit about me, but I would also tell them that to their face. Like, I'm saying it on a stream, so like, I'm not hiding anything. Like, I would talk shit absolutely to their face if I had shit to talk, which in this case I don't, other than I know you said pretty horrible things about me and that sucks. That's it. Like, I don't know. I mean, no, it's not that they can be open with you all the time. I just don't think it's great form to... I think you can complain about people, yes. I don't know, because obviously I worked in like retail, so there were occurrences where, yeah, you would talk about someone and you wouldn't always tell them 100% of everything that you were thinking at the time. I think there's a difference there where it's like, it's not a lie, but you're omitting telling them something, I guess. I don't know. But if you have a, but I would also say that like in those instances when I had an issue with someone, if the issue came up, I would just tell them to their face and say, "Yep, here's what I think." You know. So I think what I don't like is when someone would do that and then to their face they'd be like, "Oh my God, hey, how's it going? We're such good friends." You know, that to me is an issue where I had noticed that. Like, if you're going to be two-faced in that method, I really don't respect that a lot. All right. And I think the goal should generally not be to talk shit about people. I don't think that's a hot take. I need endurance. That's what I need. Oh my God, and I dumped into health. Hey, garbage lady. Oh, she's not here yet. I need to go to the Forest of Fallen Giants to tell her to get her bitch ass over here. I thought I did. What kind of work do you do now? It might shock you, but I do this. I Souls mod. I make videos. And I stream. That is all that I do. I spend... Honestly, I really spend most of the day modding the Dark Souls games. Like, all day. It's kind of crazy when I think about it, but I just do that all day. I mean, I do other things. Don't get me wrong. I do other things too, but that's primarily where I'm always just working. And yeah, I've been lucky that like I'm not a big spender. I'm pretty thrifty. I don't care about new clothes. I don't care about looking nice. I just don't have any interest in that. The only expensive taste I would have is I like to play video games. Like, that's my main, but even then I don't play a ton of new games. I mostly kind of play the same games over and over again. It's just while I'm working on them. So I don't spend a lot of money. I don't eat a lot. I eat the normal amount that I'm hungry for, I guess, if that makes sense. So I'm lucky in that case. I eat when I'm hungry, and turns out that's not a lot, you know? I'm a thin guy. It kind of worked out, you know? I'll be moving again soon to a more populated town. Currently, I live around a bunch of old people, which is very quiet and peaceful, and I actually like that because deep down, I'm an old person. I'm truly an old person. But yeah, I've been lucky to have enough supportive people on Patreon/YouTube that I can do that, you know? It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. And if I have my way, I will just never stop. And yeah, just keep doing that forever. Honestly, my Dark Souls 1 mod, I mean, I'll be working on that game for years. I don't think there is an end point. Because I've already touched most all of the files in the game, but I have to go back through them and then redo them, and then there's so many granular little things to fix, and I genuinely think I'll be in Dark Souls 1 for years. Yeah, remastered, yeah. Because I've already spent like a year working on it. But just looking at what needs to... Not what needs to be done, because right now it already looks fantastic, and it's already a great upgrade over the unmodded game. It really is. And I found most of the improvements that I can make technically, and dynamic shadows, shadow resolution, ambient occlusion, at least on the player lantern, armor textures, environmental textures, adding parallax occlusion mapping. That I'm now expanding even more so, because now I've found how to put it in levels that never had parallax occlusion mapping, so I can add that, and then going through all the normal maps, and then actually changing the levels on each one in Photoshop, and then now I'm doing spec maps on the armor and making it, porting over the Prepare to Die edition stuff, even more so the spec maps, because I had already ported over all of the textures from Prepare to Die edition, all the albedo textures, because a lot of the DSR ones were sort of washed out. And then I re-enabled bump mapping on a shit ton of stuff, because there's a lot of objects in that game where they have a normal map, but they're just not set to use it. So you literally just have to flip a switch inside the model editor, but then you multiply that by the hundreds and thousands of models in the game, and so that's a lot of work. And so it's just constant work, and I love it. Like, it's just, I don't know when I'll ever not want to do that. Like, I'll take breaks and I go to work on Bloodborne, and then I think I'll do this where I'll just shuffle around until there's a new FromSoft game, and then I can work on that, presumably, if it's, because I haven't even touched Elden Ring. Like, I think Elden Ring's already gotten a lot of mods related to that stuff, so it's not to say that there really is much work for me to do on that, in that method. Although I did find when I was modding Elden Ring like a month ago that there really were things you could turn on shadow casting for. There were certain bushes and certain map pieces that did not have shadow casting, and I think they just missed it. And so, like, there's an opportunity there to make sure that everything is shadow casting. And I'm sure there's a lot of Parrying tweaks that Trivia could help me with. So there's, you know, there's a lot of stuff. Obviously a texture mod, which is so incredibly daunting for Elden Ring. I think there already is one. I'm pretty sure, which if it's good enough, then, like, fuck that. I don't need to do that. Yeah, Elden Ring I installed some mods for. Like a shadow casting one for, like, the graces and whatnot. Oh, the DLSS mod, I like that, because I can't believe FromSoft has not added DLSS. I'm like, what are we doing? How do we not have DLSS yet? It doesn't make any sense to me. How is NVIDIA not broken down your door and made you do it, you know? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Anywho, I'm gonna go, because I'm tired, but we're gonna raid Julia TV. She's currently playing Silent Hill 2, and she's awesome and cool and very funny.